Testing. Don't worry, chat. We'll have sound up in just a second here. There we go. We're live.
Who?
Brady's already in this.
Go Brady
First. Alright, now the sound should be working, guys. Audio should be good. Another mute stream. No mute stream today, Rob. We got sound now. We got sound. Alright. We got sound. Hello from Sweden. What's up, Emma? What's up, Matt Pongs? I did not buzz the mullet, chat. Either he's muted or I went deaf. Aggie, I think you're a little bit behind in the stream. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Quick stop at the Delta Discount Wine and Spirits, looks like, and then we'll
that's gonna be an interesting
we'll continue our chase. Welcome in, everybody.
Looks lovely.
This looks like the top tier gas station right here. Right across the street from the Lion's Den. Looks nicer than the gas station.
God help me.
There's also a casino in there. This place is just beautiful.
Incredible.
Okay, skies are all looking good. I think skies are looking okay, actually, guys. Once we get back on the road here, as usual, I'll break down what's going on with the setup on my
Then
MacBook.
Lyannis donated $10. Your thumbnail sure does not fit where you're chasing.
Yes, that's true. I should have put some trees on the thumbnail, but you know, I just decided to keep rocking with the same thumb that we've been rocking with. Yeah, PDS adult toy warning across the street. But again, welcome in, everybody. Thank you for tuning in, guys. Once we get back on the highway here, I'll go ahead and break down exactly what I'm expecting for today. Overall, I think we're trending in the right direction. We have some peaks of sunshine coming through right now, actually. You can see the sun out over there on the left side. The sun's trying to poke out, so it's always good news when you're in Dixie. But welcome in, everybody. We got two people along with us on our chase today. We got Brandon with us as usual, and then we got my girlfriend Kayla, who's coming along on our first ever tornado chase today. I was hoping that it wasn't going to be a Dixie chase for a first ever tornado chase, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it? So we're gonna make the most of it down here. I don't know, James. I don't know if Brandon's going live today. How about you ask Brandon? Okay, I don't have the patience for this today. James, go ask Brandon. Okay. Grace, welcome to Only Storms. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome in, Snowy. Have to catch up doing my own road trip. I got you, Tom. Thanks for tuning in. What's up, KJ? Welcome in, Snow. Welcome. Yeah, Dean. I still got the growth under the nose here. I know. I saw you talking on Twitter about that.
Oh, Connor's got a girlfriend. Oh my!
What's up, Kathy? Thanks for being a member for 17 months. Morning convection shouldn't be an issue. Like I said, we'll go over the setup once we hit 1,000 or 2,000 concurrent viewers, like we normally do. But yeah, so we got Brandon with us, and then we got my girlfriend Kayla with us today, and then Ethan. If there's more chases by the end of May, Ethan should be with us again. Ethan was a temporary addition, just simply because he had a couple of breaks in between work. I wish he could be a permanent addition. I know we all love Ethan. Thank you, Creamsicle Stardust, for the 20 gifted. I know we all love Ethan. Unfortunately, our operation here is not quite big enough to pay Ethan, let alone Brady and Brandon. So thank you, GS, for the 20 gifted memberships as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for all the gifted memberships, everybody. Again, we're gonna be back on the highway here in a couple minutes.
Everyone spam W Kayla in the chat. Let's get W girlfriend going right now.
Look at all those gifted memberships. Thank you so much, guys, for all the gifted memberships. You didn't get any. It's completely random, guys. I wish I could give all you guys memberships. Let me see if I can gift some members. We got a lot of our regulars in the chat here. Brandon's got the Brandon bought the
This
pit
is Lee
vipers.
Bird donated $4.99. I give this chase a 2 thumbs up day.
That was
Thank
interesting.
you. Thank you. What was the inside of
It's
there?
just the entire experience in there. Bathroom
Is
is,
Kayla gonna be okay in there?
I guess. Bathroom's rough. There's liquor everywhere. I've never seen so much liquor in a store before. The cashier starts flirting with me. I'm like, all right.
Oh boy.
She's like, you're handsome.
Oh
This
boy.
This old lady. Like, yeah. Thanks, I guess.
Thanks.
Everybody in there's like bickering and arguing.
Oh boy. Well, let's get some gifted memberships going in here, chat. Sound is not working. Chat, are we having audio issues?
We're not. Did Connor just gift himself 5 memberships? What is going on?
Are we having audio issues, chat, outside of the normal voice not being lined up? It's working. No audio issues. Okay. Sound is fine.
Yeah, I think that's you, brother.
Whoever said the sound isn't working, that is on your end, Chief. Let's get some more gifted memberships going in here. Let's get some more gifted memberships cooking. Audio's all good. Okay,
Almost didn't make it out of there.
Brandon said it was an interesting experience.
Wasn't it
alcohol
interesting in
everywhere.
there?
It was awful everywhere.
No, there's alcohol everywhere.
Oh, alcohol. Yeah, they did.
So much.
Yeah, that was the most Louisiana gas station I think I've ever
Free
been in.
donated $5.
Thank you, free.
Thanks.
Thank you, free, for the $5. Or be free. Be free.
Yes,
There we
it's
go,
like
guys.
50 cents.
30 gifted memberships on the house here. Ugh, here we go. Back on the highway. We do have
Them donated $4.99. Can you film the stream in IMAX?
I don't think we quite have the internet capabilities for an IMAX stream. Thank you for the super chat.
That would be sick though.
That would be sick.
I wonder how, you see the video the other day of Speed doing the live stream out in the middle of the ocean? I wonder what it would take to just get internet like that.
Just probably bonding a bunch of services like High Speed Tech does.
Linda Delulu donated $4.99.
Thank you, Linda, for the $5 super chat. Thank you, guys. If you guys are just joining us, welcome in. We got our first Dixie Chase of the year. I can't believe I'm saying that. It's May 5th. And it's or May 6th, and it's our first Dixie Chase of the year. I thought we were going to escape without having to come down here and waste all of our time, but we did not get that lucky. And today we got a 10% hatched risk across portion of Dixie Alley. The area I'm interested in specifically honed in on portions of South Central Mississippi. No problem, Tech. Honed in on portions of South Central Mississippi today. Places like Jackson over towards Hattiesburg, Bassfield, for those of you who know where that is, Laurel, really anywhere along and south of I-20 is where I'm anticipating the highest tornado threat today. Definitely some failure modes that we'll talk about here. Once we hit 1,000 concurrent viewers, we'll hook up the laptop and I'll break down everything for you guys. But definitely some flies in the ointment that could make today is Kayla's first tornado chase. So I think Mother Nature's going to pull through and give us a tornado. Hopefully not by any towns in the middle of nowhere. That would be most ideal as always. But is this the Mississippi? I think so. I think it's still
Yeah.
river big enough for this.
Yes.
So we are crossing into Mississippi
James Strong
right now,
donated
chat.
$6.77.
What happened?
Connected to the wrong phone. Turn the Bluetooth off on that
Oh
one.
no.
I don't know why I did that. I never use that phone ever.
Rest in peace, Karen, for the time for a second. But Dean wants to know if my girlfriend really likes the growth, which he's referring to my mustache. That's Dean's question. Arkansas, I think it was 10 gift
Well, when it's trimmed.
when it's trimmed. That's the answer to your question, Dean. Thank you, Arkansas. Arkansas.
Kansas.
Arkansas. We are in Mississippi, Chad. Thank you, David, for being a member for 13 months. Yeah, I had to make sure to specify because that was a interesting way to phrase it, but there was some backstory behind it. But I definitely had to make sure to specify on that one. What's up, Chaz? Welcome in. Let's see, we got 850 people in here, guys. Like I said, once we get over 1,000 concurrent, go ahead and hook up the MacBook. Just outside of Jackson and Pearl, I think the highest threat will be just off to the south and east of Jackson. But you're definitely in the threat zone in Jackson. Gotta keep an eye out. You never know. Okay.
CS Level Up donated $2.71. Kayla, what's Connor's most disgusting habit?
I don't have to answer that.
Oh, it's
Tyler Sparhawk donated $4.99. You gotta be kidding me, you gotta be kidding me, you gotta be kidding me, you gotta be kidding me,
Here we
you
go.
gotta be kidding me, you gotta be kidding me, you gotta be kidding.
Alright, thank you, Tyler. Karen's quiet today, and I don't know why.
Just a great quality super chat right there.
I need to get her a speaker.
Yeah, I don't know why Karen's quiet today. Maybe.
Storm Chaser donated $10. Let's go. Big day ahead.
Maybe it's just being weird today. Thank you, Tyler. We're watching from Southern California. Welcome in. Just joining us. Welcome in, everybody. We just got into Mississippi here. Still says we're in Louisiana. Let me refresh that overlay.
Michael Austin donated $10.
Thank you, Michael.
Great call yesterday. Nothing happened.
Thank you, Michael. Yeah, we made the call not to chase yesterday, and it most certainly panned out for us. And we almost made the call not to chase today, but you just can't ignore these Dixie setups, even if they don't look that good. Because the one Dixie setup you skip, because they all look the same and they never look good. The one Dixie setup you skip, that'll be the one that produces that tornado that's actually visible. And so you just got to chase them all. Most of the time you're going to go home empty-handed, but that's storm chasing for you. Thank you for the super chat, Michael. Looking a little cloudy. It's always cloudy in Dixie. This is actually a good look for Dixie, if I'm being honest.
This is a very good look. It looks a lot better than yesterday.
Yeah, you have these kind of low convective rolling clouds. That's a lot better. You have some little peaks of sunshine. Much better than when you just have a low stratus deck like yesterday. Yes, Crime Vault. My girlfriend is real. It's not AI. Not sure if that was you're throwing a little shade there or not, but she is real.
Kent Iam donated $4.99. Brandon should have picked up the cashier at the Chevron and had a double-day chase.
Yeah, I should have. I kind of fumbled right there.
Oh, super chat of the day right there so far. Thank you, Kent Young, for the super chat.
Just bricked a layup.
Let's get some W's going in the chat for that one.
Do you see the cashier, Kayla?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She was a dime, wasn't she?
She was something. I was so
Sorry.
distracted by everything else happening in there.
Yes, dude. Yes, I love this truck so much. Look what he's doing. That is how you avoid traffic right there.
Oh my God.
Shout out to this truck, dude.
Thank you, level up. For the super
What a
chat.
hero, dude. This guy is a hero.
You didn't do it enough though.
I mean, there's only so much you can do. Somebody's gonna be a prick. They're gonna be a prick. Wow, dude, look how green everything is. Ain't it beautiful?
It is beautiful.
I love the jungle of the South. You don't. What's in?
It's beautiful until there's a tornado on the other side of the tree line.
Then it gets fun. Real fun.
Debatable.
Knowledge.
Knowledge.
Donated $2.
Thank you, Rob.
Good luck, safe travels. www. Just kidding.
Thank you.
Thank you, Rob. Scared me for a second. I thought we were about to get a lot of W's there. Knowledge says, "Hey guys, recently found you. You guys have some awesome catches. Thank you, Knowledge, for tuning in."
Is this gonna give you motion signature
From
here?
reading chat, yes.
Let's play the make Connor puke game.
Yeah, hair's looking clean. Thank you, chat. Yeah, I was getting some negative feedback when I told you guys I needed to get a haircut last stream, but it needs to be done.
Two streams ago.
2 streams ago? Yeah, probably 10 streams ago.
Let's see if we can get this truck over.
But
Tyler Sparhook donated
here we go.
$1.99.
It's kinda going with the beat of the music in my ear. I kinda like it.
yeah, there's a big smudge on the windshield. I noticed it after we left the gas station, and so now the smudge is there. It's just
Oh, I sold.
some giant bug.
Sorry, guys. That's my job.
It's okay.
I sold.
So there's some giant bug that exploded. Typical for this time of year in Dixie. How's the gym grind with the ACL injury? Actually pretty good. I've been pretty consistent. Getting some gains both in the legs and arms. I'm definitely going to be better off once the surgery actually happens. Camera's locking in on the smudge. Well, that's just incorrect because the focus is set way past the smudge and it's locked. But the smudge is definitely there and it's definitely smudging. So we will take care of that to Mick and me. Why is Kayla hiding? She's not hiding. She's just in the back seat right here. She's in her seat. I block it. Blocking all the W. Yeah, thank you, Getty. Yeah, I gotta get quad strength. That is 100% true. And it looks like after today, I'll have about 2 more weeks where I can just lift and that's it. Because after today, our chasing prospects look even worse than before. Snaggletooth, what's up? Welcome in. Why are these clouds bad in the plains but not here? Just chasing different areas. Dixie usually is more successful when you have these low-level clouds. You have big low-level moisture streaming up, whereas when you get that sort of thing in the plains, usually you're more capped. You really struggle to get initiation, and down here in Dixie, it's just not the case. You can get initiation because of your strong warm
Kentile
air
donated
convection.
$4.99. Can we get Kayla's opinion on the mustache?
Yeah.
For the third time?
Third time's the charm.
I said I like it.
She likes it when it's trimmed. Thank you, Kent, for the super chat.
Whoa, mama!
I saw her arm. It was a very pretty arm.
Hey, let's keep the PDA to a minimum here, guys, okay?
Getting a quad or hamstring graft? I'm getting a quad graft. on here now. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Welcome in all. South is always busy later. Yeah, we're expecting things to get going probably around 3 or 4 o'clock. Typical warm air advection regime. Yes, I am wearing blue today. I was supposed to wear blue quite a bit, quite a few streams ago, but I finally got my blue shirt clean. No, there's no 15% today, just 10%. I think a 10% is sufficient. All right, let's go ahead and talk about our setup today. Mostly good news, and I don't end my breakdown with shoot. This is terrible. Alright, we're all hooked up here on the MacBook. You know, I will say, Chad, I miss not having any Dixie chases at all. It is beautiful here.
It is.
As miserable as they mostly are. You know, I miss driving through the jungles of Dixie Alley, but let's start as usual with our satellite data across the region today. We'll take a look at our visible satellite here on Pivotal Weather. If it ever loads. Okay, we're gonna go to COD. Pivotal Weather satellite. Wasn't getting it done. Here's a satellite picture out there this morning, or I guess this afternoon now, guys, and as you can see, a lot of cloud cover, but we do have some breaks in the clouds, some patchy sun coming through. You can see we have a very large area of mass response northward, moisture advection, dew points up into the lower 70s, advecting up north here in the borders of southern Mississippi. A lot more clearing down here across portions of south central Louisiana. This warm air is advecting off to the north and east and should line up perfectly for our target location here across portions of southern Mississippi. You can see we already have some elevated convection ongoing here across portions of Mississippi, moving into Alabama. This should be a non-factor. It's not big enough to cause concern for tornadoes, and it's also small enough to where it's not going to cause concern for morning convection problems and stability. It's rapidly advecting off to the north and east, and behind it you can see we have a rapid destabilization ongoing. There we go, the sun's out right now. Look at that. It still looks
That's a good satellite shot.
Yeah, it still looks cloudy on all the cameras, but the sun is peeking through, I promise, Chad. But as you can see, the satellite shot actually doesn't look bad. This is a lot better than I was expecting it. All of the stratus is confined up north here, north of the front. I was expecting to wake up today with a large stratus deck in the mid-levels, thanks to our subtropical jet influence, which brought all that stratus yesterday. That resulted in a bust. Thankfully, we called that yesterday morning and didn't waste our time, and I was kind of expecting that to play an influence in how today's storms behave, but it does look like at the moment we are really clear from any mid-level stratus, and our low-level clouds are burning off quite rapidly, actually, based here on the satellite. Let's go ahead and go over to meso analysis here and take a look at what our parameter space is looking like both now and in the future. Take a look at surface space CAPE out there. You can see we are stabilizing nicely across the warm sector. 3,000 joules per kilogram of CAPE located down across portions of south central Louisiana up into far southern Mississippi. Then 2,500 CAPE expands all the way up north to the cold front, which is slowly drifting southward across portions of northern Louisiana and the northern Mississippi. This will continue to slowly drift southward throughout the day, but models, some of the early models showed this progressing a little bit quicker than it's progressing at the moment, so this could lead to a slightly longer window of discrete potential before the cold front undercuts everything. Yesterday, some models were suggesting that this cold front would ruin the whole event, but I would say that given recent trends, I do think there's going to be a nice window of discrete supercell opportunity opportunity located here across portions of southeastern Mississippi between about 3 p.m. and 6 p.m. So that's kind of our target zone here. Go ahead and just take a look up in the atmosphere here. We can go up to 500 millibars. You can see just kind of a broad zonal flow located across portions of Dixie. Our strongest flow aloft is located across portions of Arkansas up into Tennessee, but this is behind the surface cold front, so it doesn't really matter. Plenty of flow down here across portions of southern Mississippi into Louisiana and southern Alabama, though, to where you should, assuming we destabilize properly, which it looks like we're trending towards doing that, to where you should be able to get a couple storms this afternoon in the open warm sector, given the broad zonal flow. And I'm sure there's some weak embedded short waves along with this. Let's take a look at the big problem today, which is going to be our low-level lapse rates. We're finally up to 5 now across portions of southern Mississippi and Louisiana. So we are finally have readable low-level lapse rates. When we were looking this morning, they were so low that the rat bezel analysis wasn't even picking up on them. So usually you want to see level lapse rates in excess of 7. Today they might get up to 6. But in Dixie, that's not all that unheard of, and you can get tornadoes regardless. Not a lot of shear out there right now. That'll increase through the evening. We'll get 200 to 300 storm relative velocity by this afternoon, which should support the threat for supercells and tornadoes. The photograph map right now, if we take a look at it, is definitely not all that impressive, but still conductive, enough bulk shear for supercells, and those small but curved photographs could favor mini supercell tornado production, even as we head into the middle of the afternoon before our low-level jet really starts to crank. Let's go over to COD here again and take a look at what the HRRR model is showing. Yesterday it did absolutely terrible and showed several supercells across Arkansas, none of which verified. And if we go throughout the day today, you can see it shows supercell development here across portions of southern Mississippi by 3 or 4 o'clock. It doesn't have any long-lived supercells, really, just intermittent supercells here. I do think in this run we probably have a favor corridor here right across southeast Mississippi between about 4 p.m. and 7 p.m. for a strong tornado or two. And then really, I don't think we're going to have much of an overnight threat with the cold front coming in. I think the tornado threat will be pretty much done by 8 or 9 o'clock. Likely upscale growth contributing to this. In terms of a chaseable tornado threat, obviously you can still get some QLCS spin-ups, but our chase will likely be over by 8 or 9 o'clock once night comes around and we get even worse low-level thermos and our storms have a tendency to grow upscale. But you can see, looking at a supercell composite here, any storm right along this frontier far enough south to knock it undercut is going to be our storm of interest today. I've been particularly honing in on southern Mississippi, southeastern Mississippi specifically. We can go take a look at a different model here. One of my favorite high-resolution models is the MPAS model, and it shows a rather favorable scenario. The MPAS HTPO model, I think its performance has been really good. It performed very well with yesterday's severe weather threat, showing a total bust. If we go here, 12Z, this just ran not too long ago. Let it load here. We go out into the afternoon. See, we have 2 discrete supercells down here across south central Mississippi as we head towards about 6 o'clock. Both of these would likely be tornado producers with clean inflow access from the Gulf, with just moisture advecting right up into them, low-level shear slowly increasing throughout the evening. And so I do think that if a scenario like this verified, the strong tornado threat would verify today on the far southern end of the 10% hatch risk. If we take a look at the SPC outlook, while I do agree that today probably is a 10% hatch day, I'm not really in favor of their positioning of the 10% hatch zone. I think it probably should be, okay, they did move it south in the latest update. This morning it was located too far north, but this is a more favorable zone, I think, for this 10% hatch zone. Rather than being up across central Alabama and Mississippi, they've moved it down south towards the I-10 corridor, all the way down towards Hattiesburg. So I do think this is a much better position 10% hatch risk than the one they had out earlier this morning. If we take a look at the discussion here, they just say the very large hail today, which I find interesting, given kind of the soggy environment. I wouldn't expect that personally, but hey, they're expecting potential large hail today. We'll see if we can sniff it out. They're saying the tornado risk is forecast to peak late this afternoon as the low-level jet strengthens from 25 to 35 knots. Conditions support the potential for a strong tornado. Whether or not storms can realize this increasing low-level shear will be a large night almost went moderate risk, so thank God they didn't, because that would have been really hard for the other forecasters, such as Smith and Thompson, to justify. Because there's no reason for a moderate risk today. In a world where in a boom scenario today, I don't even think a moderate risk verifies. I think your ceiling is probably a small 10 hatch, realizing and verifying across portions of southern Mississippi and Alabama here. If I had a 10 hatch out, I would have it pretty much solely across southeast Mississippi into southwest Alabama. But overall, good 10 hatch today from the SBC. I think it's warranted. They need something to verify, especially after yesterday. Yesterday was a really rough go for them. Doubling down on what was an obvious bust day. Not exactly sure what the thought process was there, but that's okay. We usually aren't, so nothing new there. But that's a look at our setup today, guys. Go ahead and put you back on the front camera here. Get everything back the way it was. Is Karen still on? We've had a long super chat drought. Okay, yes, we're still on. Okay, it didn't die. I thought it might have died for a second, but it did not. But yeah, Ethan's out here somewhere with, he's chasing with Storm Runner Media today. Not sure where he's at right now, but he's somewhere out here. It's not my birthday. I open the chat and I see birthday wishes. Come on, guys. Big Chungus, it's not my birthday, bro. It's not my birthday. We got 1,300 people in here. Thanks for tuning in today, everybody. A lot of trees down where you're chasing today. We'll have to keep an eye out for that then. Have to keep an eye out for that one. It's your birthday? Happy birthday, Snaggletooth. May walk so June can run. I think that's going to have to be what it is this year. I think May is going to die so June can live. May, I wouldn't even call this walking for May standards.
Yeah, this is more like, I don't even know, crawling with missing legs.
Yeah.
Bleeding out.
Yeah, especially if the way the next couple weeks look.
I think we can flip around the 20th.
I think around the 20th we probably can flip, but that's a solid 2-week period. Thank you, Joanne, for the Venmo donation. Solid 2-week period in May of nothing.
That's how 2013 was. That's how 2014 was. 2014 was pretty good April, and then pretty much all of May of 2014 was pretty garbage outside of, I think, Mother's Day. There was a pretty good supercell in Nebraska, and then everybody knows what happens in May of 2014, or I'm sorry, in June of 2014. Took off like a rocket. You get Pilger, Coleridge, Burwell, Capitol, some all-time tornadoes.
It goes all in like a 3-day stretch, though.
Yeah, Alpena. But I mean, dude, that's really all you need to make a month is
True.
a stretch like that. And I think there were some other days scattered about as well, but I mean, that's kind of what everybody's been echoing for the past few months with the way that climatology looks, is that June's going to be the big month rather than May. If anybody watched the Convective Chronicles video of his seasonal forecast, it looks like he's going to be pretty on point with his May forecast. He was forecasting a below average May, and it definitely looks like it's going to pan out that way. But he also forecasted a above average June, so we have that to look forward to.
I'll say it's very rare you get a long
Kentire
range.
donated $4.99. Connor, I forgot it was your birthday today. Can you do your best Ryan Scholl impression and go straight through a massive hailstorm?
I think Ryan Scholl does a Connor Croft impression when he does that. Ken Young, thank you for the super chat. And it's not my birthday today. Thank you for the super chat, though. South Dakota, what's up, Michael? Hope maxing. Maybe, Jen. Maybe we are hope maxing, but as I was saying, it's very rare for all the meteorologists in the long-range forecasting weather community to be in agreement on something, and everyone seems to be excited for June. So, and that makes me happy because the climatology-wise, June is the best storm chasing month in terms of where your storms typically happen terrain-wise. Up in Colorado, Wyoming, Nebraska, Texas Panhandle, Dakotas later in June. It's a lot more fun than chasing Dixie, I'll tell you that.
Unless you get June 2023 and you're chasing Dixie for 5 days straight.
Yes, that was rough. Which it can happen.
I think I would have had fun in that stretch. I think I would have had a blast.
It can happen.
5-inch hail in Mississippi in June. Like, that just sounds like a good time to
That was
me.
ridiculous.
Did you chase those?
I don't know. Ben and I targeted like west every day on those days. It was in Texas. We tried to avoid Dixie, and the one day we went to Dixie, it was a cat bust. But looking back on it, there was low-level stratus all day, so we would have never done that now. Thank you, Jeremy, for the $50 Venmo donation. Thank you, Jeremy. Am I the only one that misses Ethan's beautiful face?
Oh, come on, guys.
Ethan will be back, guys. Don't worry. Hey, it's Kayla. Says hi, Kayla. My twin. What's up, Angela? Welcome in. But yeah, it looks like today, guys.
CS Cleveland donated $2.71.
Thank you, James, for the PayPal.
Brandon, do your best radio mama impression, lol.
My best what?
Oh mama impression of Brady.
What's his oh mama?
Brady all the time. Brady goes, "Oh mama."
Oh mama!
Yeah, like that.
I don't know. I've never heard him say it.
He says it in a particular way that just makes it special to him.
Oh,
I feel like Brady does that
mama.
with a lot of verbiage.
Brady's just a special guy.
Very special.
Very, very special guy.
Hopefully I don't have to do the bald spot impression at any point in my life.
About to say, Chad, do not ask us to do Brady's hairline impression. Please. It's not what we want to do. I need to get my overlay working correctly. What's happening here?
Oh, don't start with me. Don't start with me today, Connor.
See you there.
We're not doing this today.
I have to alert Pettis that my YouTube stats are down.
Jonathan Sinema donated $1.99. Is Gadsden, Alabama safe?
I would imagine Gadsden would be safe, yes. I think you guys are going to be just north of the front. I don't think Gadsden's going to have too many problems. It's where my grandmother lives, so I hope Gadsden's okay. Well, close to Gadsden. I'm not going to dox her entirely, but I got a lot of family up in Gadsden.
Yeah, looks like I'm going to have to ask Pettis why my YouTube stats aren't working.
Because Claude's not working today.
Thank you, Arkansas, for the Cash App donation. And then there was another one that happened during the other donation. That was James. Thank you for the PayPal donation. Extra gas. Thanks for inspiring me. Thank you, James, for your continued support. Go ahead and go with the 4-square camera here. Since we got stuff to look at, got some trees to look at least.
Take off when we're on a big tornado.
That it will. Just Dixie in May doesn't garner a lot of eyeballs, I guess.
Garner's ours.
Barely. Any idea on the target yet? Yeah, we're I'm thinking somewhere south and east of Jackson, somewhere between Jackson and Hattiesburg.
Yeah, we're gonna go towards Collins.
Yep, that's perfect.
We're gonna pass by Brandon, Mississippi.
Do you feel like children? And if so, what are you getting from
No, Dad, I do not have children.
I thought you were pregnant.
No, nobody's pregnant.
Connor is expecting.
No children. Anytime soon.
Actually, there is one on the way. It's a supercell in Mississippi.
It's a supercell. What's the town he used down by Archer City?
Yeah.
There you happy chat. Okay, I put on the green shirt. Okay.
My old stomping grounds.
We got the Connor Croft merch.
He's expecting twins.
ConnorCroftMerch.com.
I'm not expecting twins today, or tornado-wise or kid-wise. Yeah, I got some do we have some fan mail, Mom? You think anything's gonna happen today? I don't know. I'm 50-50 on it. I think it looks better than it did yesterday, which that's good news. But it's definitely not a slam dunk. Two packages. Sweet.
Jim Swank donated $5. Are you surprised Illinois is leading in confirmed tornadoes this year?
Not in the slightest. Still.
That's actually
Midwest was forecasted to be more active this year, and honestly, Illinois is in the running every year for tornado count.
yeah, Illinois has always been king.
Illinois does pass stat a lot though, because you get a lot of QLCS tornadoes in the Chicagoland area that pad the stats. I think there could be a singular tree down, and they'd mark it as a QLCS tornado.
That's what happened in 2023 is
Yes.
March 31st, there were so many QLCS tornadoes that just threw Illinois all the way to the top.
Yeah, the QLCS tornado stat maxing. Indeed. How many miles do I drive a year? Last year I think I drove 70,000 chasing miles.
Poor Kayla.
Poor Kayla.
Don't worry, guys, I'm fine.
Yeah, why poor Kayla? Interesting. Connor, you have a big soccer fan. What? Okay, Steven. Radar Omega status. In jeopardy. I'll just put it that way. Radar Omega status is unknown. But whatever happens, happens. All I know is we will not, as of now anyway, we will not be going over to weather front.
Are we still
We're in negotiations with Omega right now, and we'll see what happens with those. Hobbs approved.
Oh, thanks.
Oh.
That really changes things.
Are you a big soccer fan? Yeah, I'll watch the World Cup. I do enjoy professional competitive soccer. The World Cup is definitely will definitely catch my eyes. Weather-wise is peak. I think weather-wise is slop, but just my opinion.
oh, so we can talk about other apps now?
I mean, I've always said weather-wise is slop. How far into June do I chase? I mean, This year I might cut it off sometime in early July just to get surgery, but usually, I mean, last year we were chasing well into July.
It's alright, we'll still be chasing even if you get surgery. This train won't stop at all.
You'd rather watch paint dry than soccer? Rob, I think most of the time, yes, but the World Cup is an exception.
You won't watch soccer, but you'll watch us drive around for hours.
True.
Take that as a compliment, I guess.
You're a local weather fan. I'm not playing Twisted Bait on Roblox right now. Okay? Give it up, dude. We're chasing real tornadoes here. Ice hockey over soccer? I agree with that. I've been watching a lot of hockey. Every night we got hockey games on. Chappie is. Anyone know where Chappie is? Chappie is missing today, isn't he? Is the camera flipped? Yeah, the front camera's mirrored. It's an ongoing thing. Eventually I'll just get a whole new camera. But for now, we're just rolling with the mirrored camera because it actually works.
It's actually crazy to me how much people get thrown off by that.
I know, it's like, if you look at my shirt, like, it's clearly mirrored.
Like in the video of Brahmin where I was like doing the tornado selfie, there was like 20 comments like, "Are you driving and sticking your head out the window?"
It's like, I feel like it's common knowledge front phone cameras mirror. I don't know why they do it, but they do it. Have I seen the Tip 2 IRL? Yes, I have.
Saw it during Brahmin.
Yep. My dad wants to know, when is Brandon, Freddie, and Ryan going live? That's gonna be a 10-second ban. I guess I could buy a mirrored shirt. That way the mirror mirrors it back. That's a great idea.
You know, really throw everybody off.
Wait, did Connor's mom just ban Connor's dad? Did you see that? Hobbs just got
being a member for
timed out by Corinne. Oh, mama. Starting spicy today.
And I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep. I cannot dream tonight. I need somebody always.
It's more entertaining than sports. Well, I'm glad you think so. We do our best to make it entertaining.
Donated $5. Do you believe the 1974 tornado outbreak was worse than 2011 tornado outbreak? I went through the 74 outbreak in Huntington, Indiana.
Yes. I think 2011 could have been better if the northern half of the wrist didn't bust.
Better depending on how you look at it.
Huh?
I was wrong, guys. That was Connor that banned Hobbs.
I mean, like, yes,
Even better.
Tornado outbreak was worse.
Wow.
So I guess I think 2011 could have been worse if the northern half of the threat zone didn't bust.
I think 74 was the more impressive outbreak just because of like the sheer scale of it. I mean, you had violent tornadoes from the Canadian border all the way down to southern Alabama. But 2011, I think, just impacted so much more infrastructure and people. So based off that, 2011 is probably worse. But that was the outbreak that got me into weather growing up in Birmingham. That was quite the day.
I got a lot of people in the weather, but the big outbreak days like that create thousands of meteorologists.
Yeah. Having James Spann around too definitely helped out. Just generational performance on his live coverage that day.
Dude was on a heater. More cloudy up by Jackson. We'll see clears out a little bit more further south. I would think with satellite it would, but satellite sometimes satellite looks decent, and from the ground it's a little bit
Exhibit Bradley.
Brady must have showed up.
Chappie.
Chappie in the building? Welcome in, Chappie. Has he answered if I'm still going to be working with Max? Yeah, well, we're working with Max at the moment. We'll be on Max today. Just because we work with different radar apps doesn't mean we're no longer working together. Okay, dude. Okay, user.
Care to share with the class?
No, I do not.
I can't. I can't read that. You gotta keep us alive here.
I better see a tornado today or else. Adam, why are you threatening me in my own stream? Chat, why are you guys threatening me?
You're a small dog.
I'm doing my best out here, okay? So you got 1,400 people here, almost 1,000 likes on the stream. Thanks so much for tuning in, guys. Break down today yet? No, I'm not break down today yet. What happened with radar? Make you miss the backstory? That's a story for another day, chat. It's a story for another day, but long story short is they were not happy with the state of the direction that the Storm Chaser program had been headed the last few months, and so they made some drastic changes. As of now, we're still in negotiation for me continuing to work with Omega, because I mean, we've been with Omega since the beginning. I like Radar Omega, as you guys know. I like the people around Radar Omega, so we're gonna try and work something out to continue working with them. We'll see what happens. So I got nothing against Omega, regardless. We've always been fans of Radar Omega over here. Thank you, Megals, for becoming a member. But long story short, there were just some poor decision making from certain individuals that led to the collapse of the storm chasing program, and now we're trying to keep it alive in a more sustainable manner with just a few select storm chasers, which is how it should have always been in the first place. Are you offline? How would I be offline if I'm streaming this live to you? Or if you're talking about an Omega, I'm online in Omega, just because I need all my data from the stream runs off of my Omega location, so I am still live in Omega. For some reason, my YouTube stats are broken in the top left corner. Trying to have Pettis fix that. Sunflower, thank you. I do my best. How do paid partnerships work with radar apps? Yeah, that's a great question. So usually how they work is with the radar apps either, I mean, I know it's similar for most of them. I'm not sure how it's going to be with over there with Weatherfront. But in
Emily
terms
Berry
of...
donated
hold on.
$1.99. Wish him I would see a more active weather season.
Yeah, there hasn't been much in Michigan outside of the Union City tornado, which was just absolutely insane. But otherwise, it has been a quiet year for Michigan so far. It's been mostly centered on further south in the Midwest, Indiana, Illinois, Iowa, Missouri. So yeah, but let's see, who asked that again? How do they work? So it's either usually through a monthly rate where they pay you.
Ryanus donated $10. So you telling someone they can't use Radar Omega or Weatherfront to put on the chase to me? You just have to pay for it, in my opinion.
What?
I agree.
I'm not sure what you're saying there, Nathan, but yeah, so usually how it worked with Omega is it was a day rate. So they would look at your metrics, your audience size, how likely you were to bring people to the app, and they would give you a day rate sponsorship. So for example, if the program was still in its form right now, today I would get my day rate to promote the stream for the day. So it either works in the day rate structure, so they decide on a daily basis whether they want to sponsor your stream, or it's a monthly structure where they pay you X amount of money per month for all of your streams to be sponsored by Radar Omega and for your streams to promote the app and get your audience to go to the app. It's pretty simple. The problem that it ran into is when you're giving a million different chasers a day rate and they're getting sponsored almost every day, the money runs out quick. Even with the most successful radar apps such as Radar Omega. And so that's the problem they were running into, is it just needed a program restructure. So like I said, I'm hoping we can work something out with them, because I've always liked Omega. Never had any issues. They've always been fair to me, and I mean they've always done a good work for us in terms of our information on stream, our radar in the bottom right hand corner, as well as Brady back in the lab using Radar Omega, and Brady's still using Radar Omega. We're not using Radar Omega behind the scenes just because they pay us. I mean, overall for weather broadcasting like Brady's doing, it's a very useful app, especially on desktop. I actually prefer the desktop version of Omega. It's a little bit more difficult to use while chasing, but the desktop version of Omega, I think, is one of the best apps to do any sort of weather coverage or just weather tracking on. So we'll see what happens. Connor, have you ever thought about just doing live weather stream from the studio? That's what I originally started off doing. Now I'm pretty much locked into chasing. So Vince Welty's still using Radar Omega. That is true. Vince is still with the Omega. They sponsor. I don't know if they sponsor. I don't want to misword it, but I know he's still partnered with them with his weather balloon stuff, which I think is actually pretty cool. I mean, I'd be lying if I said that I don't use Vince's weather balloon data when it shows up to help with my chasing. So is windy junk? I mean,
no,
I wouldn't say it's junk. I mean, I don't use it, but I'm not familiar enough with it to tell you.
Windy has saved my ass so many times.
Where, like, in terms of what?
Like actually working, like when we're out overseas, it's like one of the only like good reliable ways to get weather data out there.
There you go.
Windy is a fantastic program. I owe my life to them.
But yeah, no, I started off doing the weather breakdown stuff, and apparently that was the path to pick. But I like storm chasing more. So will I still be on Max's streams? Yeah, for the time being, yes. I mean, there's been no change to that, just because he's going to another radar app. There's been no change to that. But I will say, Chad, in the future, eventually we are going to go solo, whether it's this year or next year or whatever. We are going to be going solo at some point. Being on Max and Ryan really does hinder personal channel growth. because I mean, just looking at you guys in the chat, there's a lot of questions. Are you still going to be on Max's stream? A lot of people, once Max goes live, will leave my stream to go watch me through Max's stream, and so that hurts a lot of personal channel growth. We get regular viewers that will watch Max because I'm on Max instead of just watching me. So eventually, when we're in a position to down the line, we're definitely going to be rolling independently from any weather YouTube channels, just in the interest of our own channel.
Exactly. And that's why you come and stay
Rooting for
here.
Kayla to see her first tornado today. Yes, we are rooting for it. Hopefully we find the one open area in Dixie where she'll actually be able to see it. What are you doing, Brady? Brady's on the screen with his green shirt that's see-through.
You only gave me like 3 shirts, Connor. Okay.
I mean, if that's how you see it, that's how you see it.
I have 3 shirts to choose from, and one is green. I'm not wearing a dirty shirt.
And again, you know, people will backlash from it and say that, oh, you know, you're not helping Max save lives. But at the end of the day, you got to do what's in the best interest for your own brand and your own channel. And
Jim Swank donated $2. Do you guys plan on chasing hurricanes this year?
yeah, definitely, Jib. I don't think there's going to be any, just looking at the long range, but we'll see. And that will definitely be chasing hurricanes if they come around. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, I mean, I definitely get a lot of people from Max or from Ryan when I'm on there too, but when you're getting new viewers.
ATG Minecraft donated $1.99. You should make Brady wear a green morph suit.
Maybe we should do that. Hey, thank you, Minecraft, for the super chat. Yeah, and there's definitely been a lot of people that have found me through Max and Ryan when I was on there. But those are secondary viewers. You guys, you know, the people who found me out there are already watching Max. So when it comes down to who's live, more than likely they're going to continue watching Max. And so you want to create, as a chaser, as a creator, you want to create your own individual audience that's separate from other entities. Am I going to make my own AI bot? No, I'm not. Dean says he likes to see structure. Well, unfortunately, Dean...
Jonathan donated $4.99. Did you rub Brady's bald spot for luck today?
I did not get to rub Brady's bald spot for luck, unfortunately. Hey, Brady, can you rub your bald spot for us? Thank you, Arkansas, for the 10 gifted.
You know why? Because I don't have a bald spot. Where is it?
Yeah, we're not on I-20 anymore. We're going south towards Hattiesburg.
Where is it? Where is the bald spot? Huh?
Yeah, the Birmingham, Alabama radar is down today.
I don't see it. I'm not rubbing something that isn't there. Oh,
yeah,
don't start with me today, Chad. Don't do it.
US 49 south.
49 south, Chad. That's the road we're on.
At some point up here, there will probably be about a 2-mile stretch where there's just a complete line of trees missing from the Bassfield EF4.
Here we go.
I believe the second widest tornado on record, maybe third, I can't remember which one it is, but it was 2.3 miles wide, if I'm not mistaken, April 12th, 2020. It's actually my first tornado ever.
Partner almost drove him into it.
Yes. My partner wanted to put us directly in front of it, and I vetoed that. And I'm very glad that I did, because we would have become airborne and been mulched to death. But we're coming up on that here soon.
What's up, Oleg? Welcome in.
That's right. Connor can rub his own bald spot. Okay? He can rub his mullet spot.
LR, yeah. I'm not too familiar with it, but there are definitely some pretty cool accounts of tornadoes from different cultures a long time ago. Got a lot of them that thought it was some sort of form of a god or something. But I'll have to read up more on that.
Chad, I think I got a jalapeno in my eye. Oh.
Kouts donated $2. Who needs an annoying AI bot when we have Bradley?
Don't startle me, Hobbs. Oh. I had jalapenos for lunch and they got in my eyes. Oh.
But the sky above us is looking pretty good.
Sky is definitely looking better. Got a couple blips and some messy convection in front of us here, but I think we want stuff further south when it gets going. Should move up towards us. It's a pretty good look on satellite right there.
That is. For Dixie, that's really good. Get some good clearing, get our low level lapse rates up to like 6. I think it would be good.
Low level lapse rates are getting up to 6 over here.
Yeah.
Getting there.
It's all we really need down here. It doesn't take much in Dixie.
I think it gives us a perfect east-west highway, as well as plenty of north-south options. Should be a very good place to set up shop.
That's right, Corinne. That's right, Mrs. Croft. Do it out of respect. It is a great time to remind you to smash that like button as hard as you possibly can. And if you break your mouse while you smash that button, Connor or I will send you a new mouse. Just send us a picture of your broken, shattered mouse. So smash that like button. If it's your first time here, put it in the chat. We want to hear from any first timers that are in the chat right now. It's not time to lock in just yet, but things are starting to heat up. And when they heat up, they will pop off. In the meantime, thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining Connor and Brandon.
Dixie right here.
Mm-hmm.
Connor's talking.
We get some hills involved in the mix.
It's all good, Shay. We got a drone.
Yep.
And a good pilot, too. Uh-oh. He's just laying on the ground.
Who was laying on the ground?
It wasn't even a wreck. Some dude was just like laying on the ground holding his chest.
Oh shit. I didn't even look over there.
Chad, here's what we got cooking right now. Let me just show you the radar. It's going to be my last check-in for a little while, and then I'll be right back. I'm going to go do some quick work and something to eat here. But this is the radar that we have. And this is going to be a classy Dixie, just moist day. A lot of storms. There's going to be a ton of storms today. We already have stuff popping in Louisiana down here. No warnings just yet. We do have a special weather statement here in Mississippi. Here's where Connor is, right in here. He's in the western, kind of southwest Mississippi here near Jackson. That's where a lot of these storm chasers are positioning. To the north, you've got this boundary that's up here. Anything to the north of this boundary, this is all going to be probably non-severe type, more rain action. So Tennessee, probably going to get some more rain than storms today. Further to the south, though, this is where our main axis of severe weather is going to be today. To the south of that front, right in here, we've got warm, moist air coming up from the Gulf, and you're going to have a change in wind direction. You're going to have winds coming down from the north here, and then winds coming up from the south. Where those two meet, that's where your boundary is going to be today. That's where storms will fire later on this afternoon and evening. Now, we are going to have a lot of twist in the atmosphere at the lower levels and at the upper levels, which should lead to some rotating storms. The big question today is going to be the storm mode. Will we get isolated, discrete storms? We'll get a couple. We certainly will get a bunch of complexes of storms, but we will get a couple of discrete storms. That's where Connor is trying to target here. So he's trying to target, his location just jumped here. He's now south of Jackson. He just teleported. Oh my. But we are going to have some discrete storms, so we're going to watch for anything that pops down in this area. It's going to lift to the north and then should take a right turn. That's what Connor is going to be looking for today on the radar. If you're following along on your own app, you can also follow along and see where he is at. But that is the setup for today, and that is what Connor is targeting. Thank you for joining us today. Once again,
Jim Swag donated $2. Radius have to follow a fellow Indiana chaser.
Brady for the live breakdown. all day and you get tornadoes. It's just, ideally, you usually want clearing. Going good, Amanda. How are you? Probably be better if we could wait until about 4 o'clock though, get some more heating going. Fix those low level lapse rates even further potentially.
Put it out, it's gonna be like a blue MD.
Yikes.
Watch unlikely. Total flip flop from yesterday. D-Lo. It's an interesting town name. I think that's a town name, right? D-Lo, it's D''Lo.
There's a D-Lo water park over there.
Jim Swag donated $2. Stay safe, guys. Off to work I go.
Thank you so much for the super chat. We will definitely stay safe. Thank you, Jim. Joe in Space, thanks for being a member for 12 months. I do like the tall piney trees.
They smell really good when they get mowed down too. The smell after Bassfield was crazy.
Really?
Yeah, no, it wasn't Bassfield, it was the Seminary EF3, the one that came in behind it. And we drove up on the damage path like 2 minutes after it had crossed. And like the smell of the pine was like piercing your nose. It was so strong. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, chat says it is a town in Mississippi. It's called Dullo.
Oh, Dullo? I forgot we're in that part of the world where pronunciations make absolutely no sense. I'm just going to call it D-Lo because it sounds cooler and it's easier. So, apologies to anybody from D-Lo, but I'm not pronouncing it that way. Yep, it's D-Lo. Sorry. Already made my mind
Somebody
up.
else said it's called D-Lo. I know someone from there. So.
Well, I really don't care what it's called because I'm calling it what I'm calling it, so I appreciate everybody's input.
D-Lo's a great place to swim and camp at.
Noted. What about fish? Good place to fish?
What's your call for Buffalo, Montreal tonight? I'm not sure. To be honest, I'm a Blackhawks fan. I haven't really been watching hockey the last 5 years because the Blackhawks have finished last in their division every single
Corey
year.
Flint donated $5. I live in Carthage. Is death on the horizon?
Yeah.
No, Carthage, I don't think any death is on the horizon. I don't know where Carthage is, but regardless, I don't think death is on the horizon.
Relax.
Okay, Carthage is up to the north by Philadelphia. Yeah, no death on the horizon. Definitely some storms, but
Relax.
yeah. Watching them. I'm just not too familiar with who the best teams are. Because I really just track the Blackhawks, and then I just watch all the playoff games regardless. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what Bedard ends up doing. He was prophesized as the hockey god, so we'll see if he lives up to that at some point in his career. He's been good, don't get me wrong, but I don't even think he can save the Blackhawks in their current state. Yeah, Mike, we definitely. What's up, RL? Welcome in. What's up, Gormy?
Gorman?
Got Gormy in the chat.
Nick Gorman?
Yep.
What's up, Nick? Start calling you Crash Out Nick.
You're a Blues fan. Ah, the Blues almost made the playoffs this year. Not quite, though.
Almost never. Almost.
Our sun comes in patches. It gets really gloomy and dark, and then gets better again, and then gloomy and dark, and yeah, I don't think the Wild, I'm going to be real with you, Shane, I don't think the Wild have a chance. I think the Avalanche are winning the Cup, from what I've seen. I think the Avalanche have quite a large skill gap between maybe everybody but the Hurricanes. $7 a gallon. We will, Eggy.
Chase on horseback if we have to.
About to say.
Nice and rainy.
Let's go.
Oh, we still have some left?
I guess.
How many? Hey, they're back in stock. You can relax now. We made a boo-boo 2 weeks ago. Our protein bars that we love so much. I left them on the roof of the car, and they were never seen again. Hey, I recognize y'all. Are the ones that cut me off earlier. Good, you're getting rained on. You deserve it. Dried out a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always sketchy driving behind the logging trucks, but I've never seen the logs fly out of them yet, so.
You ever seen Final Destination?
No.
No? You have? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. I was traumatized by those movies as a kid.
Was that the Teslas?
Hmm?
Final Destination?
What about it? What are you saying?
Nothing. There we go.
No.
I was like, she's not even awake.
No. I was terrified of tanning beds for like 10 years as a kid because of those movies. You wouldn't get anywhere near a tanning bed.
Terrible for you.
It's Collins right here. This is McGee. Seems like a lot of people in the chat are with you and are very stressed out about this logging truck.
Well, it's my time to go. It's my time to go, and it'll be great content. And our job is to deliver the best content to you guys. So we're going to stay behind the log truck.
Why is this town actually nice?
You think this is nice?
Yes.
Why, just because it's not run down?
Yes. It's a very nice Mississippi town.
I guess. I mean, yeah, for Mississippi standards, it's alright.
I'd say the road's nice too.
Dang it. Accidentally bit off part of the wrapper on that one.
Yep, we just passed McDonald's. How was your nap?
Your neck hurts.
Need black seed oil.
Yes, don't beer chat. The truck is gone.
A poll about Kayla.
Did Brady make a poll?
No, it's just, I'm just joining the stream. Who's Kayla? I saw a poll about Kayla.
Brady must have put a poll in the chat about you.
Will Kayla cry in front of the tornado today?
I'm not scared. I'm fearless.
Fearless.
That's what I said till I saw Spalding.
I guess that's true. I don't know until I actually see it.
Lowest point of my entire career.
Well, I got to witness it.
I think it's a good thing though, because if it had happened nowadays, I probably would have just put us right inside of it. And one of us might have a serious bodily injury.
You could outer edge that tornado easily.
Yeah.
just face the wind.
True. Till a rock comes through the window and just takes your head off.
You guys are just joining us. Welcome in, everybody. Almost to our target zone here. Near the town of Collins, Mississippi. Get south of this little confluence line here, you should start to see even more clearing.
Downgrade to slight.
I think we have an MD.
For once.
It was an hour ago.
What does it say?
It says, intensifying storms with increasing risk for severe weather, including tornadoes by 20 to 22Z, if not perhaps earlier.
Sick.
Watch issuance 60%.
Alright.
Lift associated, blah, blah, blah. Surface dew points, mid-lower to mid-70s. Cape 2,000, 3,000. Erosion of inhibition accompanied by development of scattered showers. Isolated, widely scattered thunderstorms likely to gradually initiate over the next few hours. Low amplitude wave moves in the area between 20 and 21Z with subtle mid-level high falls. This is likely to include organization, supercells. Although enlargement of clockwise curved low-level photographs may remain modest, even with some strengthening of the southwesterly flow around 850 millimeters later this afternoon, profiles may still become conducive to the potential for a couple strong tornadoes given the saturated low-level thermodynamic profiles with high moisture content. Otherwise, more discrete, stronger cells probably will be southward. Wait, what's going on?
Yeah, right there.
No, this is tripping me out. Given the saturated otherwise, the more discrete, stronger cells probably will be accompanied by the risk for large, potentially damaging hail. The southward advancing and undercutting surface cold front seems likely to provide a northern limit to this threat. So they're saying we're getting saturated hailers.
Yes, my favorite. Sounds like a low cortisol kind of chase.
CAPE is it's a measure of instability in the atmosphere, Chad. What's up, Tiv? Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody.
restaurants about this at all. McDonald's, Hardee's, Popeyes, Chester's Chicken, a Mexican restaurant.
It is abysmal. Best option was probably that McAllister's back there.
Yeah, true. So that's now what, like 20 minutes behind us?
Correct. So,
Nope.
May is canceled, May might be canceled.
However, there's a farmer's market right here. I don't see it.
I can play.
Yep, slim pickings. I think I might go to McDonald's and just get bunless quarter pounders.
Worst idea.
Might be the move.
Welcome to Collins, chat.
You guys want Taco Bell?
Heck no.
Actually need to get out.
Can you get out?
Yeah.
Okay. We have time to stop after this.
Here first.
Yeah, here. Here. Do you want anything?
What are you getting?
I'm just gonna get some chicken nuggets. Some goy.
Hmm.
Yeah. Can you get me 10? But with
Yes.
and orange.
Okay.
What's in the middle? Reviews me on my belt?
I will not.
You go ahead with your order.
Could I get 2 double quarter pounders with no bun?
Alright, Anything else?
Then I'll do 10-piece McNuggets with, with honey mustard and ranch.
Anything else?
And then yeah, I'll do a ranch and spicy snack wrap.
Anything else?
That'll be all.
Alright, so you got a 10-piece, 2 double quarters, a ranch, and a spicy steak wrap. It's gonna be $27.70.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have never met anyone who says McNuggets.
That's what they're called.
Everyone just says chicken nuggets.
No, they're called McDonald's. They're McNuggets. 10-piece McNugget.
Guys, relax.
Thank you, Leslie, for the 20 gift memberships.
Oh my gosh, not this. Come on.
Mustard and ranch.
Did you unbuckle? Card doesn't like that.
You guys ready for the hantavirus outbreak?
Not worried in the slightest. Dang, chat's clowning you for no bun. Guys, you know how much garbage is in these buns? I mean, don't get me wrong, the burger's probably not much better, but it's a simple health hack to just not eat the bun at the fast food restaurant.
Cut the bun out because I don't want simple carbs. Simple carbs tank my energy on a chase day. So if I can just stick to protein and fiber, then my energy sustains a lot longer than if I stuff my face full of simple carbohydrates. This is basic science.
There you go.
The 11 grams of soluble fiber that I just ate from the protein bar will help slow my digestion even more. So hopefully I can just sustain energy all night.
Or you can be like me, Goy Slop Max. It's full carb snack wraps. And I'm sure I'll be feeling it later.
You had the double quarter with no bun?
Yeah.
$27.70. Would you like the receipt?
No, thank you. I'm good.
Alright, have a nice day.
Thanks, you too.
Is the Caleb poll still up? We have a poll. Brady, you're banana. You're banned from polls.
What is the poll?
I don't know. I'm trying to see. Won't let me see the poll on my phone because it's my own poll on my account. Okay, it was a good poll. It was, will Kayla see her first tornado today? Just kidding, Brady. You're no longer banned from polls.
Which are you?
The double quarter pounders and no buns and the nuggets. I'm sorry?
Is it a real?
Alright.
What'd you say?
Said pull to the window. Said yes, sir. Oh man. We're boys slapping it. My favorite.
Yes, I did say Goy Slop.
It's what McDonald's is.
Yes. Yeah, I've never had these snack wraps before, so hopefully they're good. Landon says he'd be at Subway in this scenario instead of McDonald's. Not a bad
Landon
call.
Moeller?
Yeah. That wouldn't be a bad call.
That'd be a terrible call. You know how much carbs are in those buns?
I mean, I'm not a huge fan of Subway, but I mean, why haven't watches been issued? Because there's nothing to watch yet. Trust the process.
Not scared of carbs, Eggy. I just prefer not to eat carbs when I'm chasing. I just feel better if I don't.
Yeah, I asked for the spicy and ranch wrap, and they just gave me 2 wraps, 1 spicy and 1 ranch. So they need to clarify that on their menu. I'm not complaining because they're only $3 a pop, but it's not exactly what I asked for. But the good news is this is our staging ground until the chase starts, probably. Go over there to that parking lot and eat and loosen the legs a little bit.
Yes. Did we bring the food bottle?
Unless Ethan took it out, it should still be in here.
We did take it out. It's actually sitting next to the couch in the living room.
That is highly unfortunate. Relax, Brandon. Cookout Cajun Ranch are legit. Interesting.
This would be a crazy tempo.
I'm not even sure how you create that. New watcher here. Yeah,
Welcome back.
It could get bad in a couple hours. We're in position. We just gotta wait and see what the storms do.
It's for your center console.
Not sure if there's room.
Well, no, not there. I mean,
There's definitely not room there. Nobody's doing that, Wampa.
That's funny.
It's got a lot of small showers around us at the moment. None of them are too particularly organized looking. The organized stuff is a little bit further off to the west at the moment. But it'll happen eventually. Patience, chat, patience. Severe warned the cell all the way in Alabama. Looks like a hailer. Severe warned her for 1-inch hail.
Thank you so much.
you're welcome. Have a nice day.
You too.
That slapping was just Brandon smacking his thighs, trying to bait you guys into reacting, which worked.
Such an instigator. Mmm. The smell of goy slop.
It's like this police is gonna wait at the parking lot with us. Oh, auto parts. I can go buy new windshield wipers.
Yes.
Look at that. Isn't that convenient?
Are you buying some now?
Oh yeah, once I eat, yeah. Let's park out there. Beautiful. All right, let's dish out some grub. Which should we try first? We're gonna try these spicy first. Wow,
Good.
that was unbelievably good. I'm scared for myself. Yeah, that's dangerously good. That's a problem.
Pam Hill, member for 13 months.
Hey!
Thank you, Pam.
It's my first ever snack wrap, chat. And it's probably should have stayed that way. Because I did not need to know these existed. Probably in the next 2 hours, Cooper. Thank you, Julie, for being a member for 11 months. How are your McNuggets?
Just fine.
I think we're facing mostly east.
I was hitchhiking one time and he picked me up.
Incorrect. Incorrect.
That's how we met.
What state were you hitchhiking in?
Nebraska.
Nebraska. How'd you get there?
Hitchhiking. What do you think?
For what reason?
To travel. You don't remember?
No, I don't remember any of this. Good luck spotting a tornado in the middle of the Sherwood Forest. That's what our drone's for. I do not. Thank you, Cynthia, for the 10 gifted. Thank you, Paradox, for becoming a member. The drone's a myth that's never been used. We've shown the drone a dozen times now on stream, a dozen different days. I get a membership for saying Goy's lot. Thank you, OG. Or OP. How many drones have we gone through? Just one. We just had that one fall out of the sky when we were covering floods up in the Pacific Northwest. Man, that wrap was good. Actually has a kick to it too.
Yeah. Spicy.
Yeah. Got a small area of 4,500 surface-based cape to our west.
It's pretty good.
It is. Thank you, for becoming a member. But yeah, we'll definitely get the bird up in the air today. Probably quite frequently, assuming that we actually get storms. Where's the bag? Let's just find a good gas station. Go top off one last time, get some essential water and such for the chase, and then we'll start digging into things and getting ready to make some forecasting decisions here. If you guys are just joining us, welcome in. We're in Collins, Mississippi, waiting for storms to initiate here. It's been a slow start to the stream here. It's okay. We're gonna run in real quick, chat.
Smells like
Go out galore.
smells like poo poo
Where, in here or out there?
out there.
Chad, I got
Smells like butt.
3 Capri Suns
Hey.
in bottles. Never seen this before, but I'm excited. Strawberry Kiwi Fruit Punch Pacific Cooler. We will be doing Strawberry Kiwi first.
We're going to get new wipers.
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's go back and get some wipers.
Solid.
Oh yeah. Looks like Capri Sun cleaned up their act too, because there's no bull crap in here. There's water, sugar, pear strawberry juice.
Weston donated $4.99. Looking cute with the new haircut, boss.
Ah, thank you. Thank you. Anyway, filtered water, pear strawberry juice, vitamin C,
Thank you.
monk
For what?
fruit, apple.
Oh, it goes on. He's the one that pays for it in the end, so thank him.
Monk fruit, apple juice, natural flavor, and mushroom extract to protect flavor.
That is what we need to be chasing in right
Oh
there.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
He's going to get the peanuts.
Do you trust the boiled peanuts at the gas station? Kayla?
Absolutely not.
Kayla was furious that they existed.
They're so good. You gotta. It's a southern staple,
That's what I told her. It's a southern delicacy.
It looks
especially
poisonous.
especially the spicy ones.
Looks like you would get food poisoning from it, and it's been sitting out for 72 hours.
That's the thrill of it.
Gives it that southern charm.
Correct.
Safe place. Oh, I gotta remember what size wipers I need.
Ooh, that sounds fantastic.
Plastic. It'll buff.
Yes, it will.
We need 26 and 16. Maybe he already knows what we need because he's out of here. We will return with new wipers.
Oh, all right, chat. Connor's getting the wipers. Hopefully they're not terrible. They actually work. Unlike the ones I got from my car that I spent good money on, and they still suck. They don't wipe. How's everybody doing today? Finally getting a chance to stop and rest for a bit. See how our radar is looking. Still a lot of pop-up showers. Got some bigger updrafts going up near 20 south of Meridian, but I think those are going to be too far north. Got some elevated hailers in Yazoo City. Probably not going to do nothing. Kind of want to see stuff popping up like north of Baton Rouge. That's where I want to see storms going up at. Right now it still looks kind of meh, but still got a lot of time. It's only 2:30. Connor's got the wipers. I need to spray myself because I smell like dog. See Connor putting in the work.
That knife.
Hold this. Suck it. Sit down there.
Yes, it is.
Get a wiper installation speed run. I don't think you're gonna get any records with Connor, unfortunately. Yes, Connor knows how to install them. Connor learned not too long ago when we were in, I don't even remember where we were, but he bought them, and the dudes in the auto shop that we went to sat there and watched us for.
And then your shortest one to go on the passenger side.
Wait, did he mess it up? He's learning again, guys.
Once they get over there, they don't come out.
Love it. Doing all the work for Connor.
Deborah from O'Reilly.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
She's awesome.
She is.
Love to see it.
Set those have a new system. Once they're on, they're never coming off. So
What do you mean?
those whatever wiper we just got.
I don't get it.
Like there was a new way to clamp it on that those specific wipers had.
Know that we had a problem with other ones coming off, but sweet.
We didn't, but maybe other people do. Oh, 2:30.
So now what?
It's always the $1 million question. An expansive field of showers to our south. Nothing overly organized by any means.
John Boy donated $300.
Whoa!
Whoa!
My brother from NW, Indiana.
Whoa.
It's Dono train time.
It's Dono
Today is
train
going
time.
to be a good tornado day. W's for Kayla. I sent an email to your business email regarding sponsorship. God is good, my brother. Keep the faith. Chasing storms only last a little while, but chasing God lasts a lifetime. Proverbs 27:17.
Wow. John, boy, with the $300 super chat, and what a great message. Thank you so much, John.
God bless you, John.
Thank you, dude. And John's bringing the positivity, that we need today.
Love it.
Thank you again, John. I will check out your email. Thank you. Unreal. But our new windshield wipers that apparently are unbreakable, according to that lady there who helped us install them. Big W's to her. They're unbreakable. So now our new unbreakable windshield wipers are covered. I was about to say, polite, that will buy a lot of windshield wipers. A lot of Capri Suns too. You know, this is the part of the day where I'm really just usually wish that there's like a target to go for, but there's not yet. There's no real area of interest at the moment. You just got slowly developing storms pretty much everywhere. So we sit. Today we don't have a football.
Yeah.
But we do have fellow storm chasers down the road.
Who?
It would be Ben, Ethan, Jordan, and Rigsby.
Where?
About 10 minutes that way.
Are we going?
I don't see
Might
why
as well.
not. Doesn't look like we're going to be chasing anything in the next couple hours at the rate it's going, so might as well go be social. Might as well go be social chat. Maybe I guarantee Ben has a football.
Can almost guarantee. Looks like they're moving.
What? Now they're moving? They've been there for 3 hours.
Where is blood going?
He's going into the woods. safe spot. I think he's heading our way too.
Send them a text, figure out what they're doing.
Now we're chasing other storm chasers.
Chad, how long has this been since we've looked at radar here? Has Connor pulled up radar recently? I'm back.
Alright, he said they're just moving spots, so we will be able to find him. What a creative use of our rack.
Yes. Very.
Green.
Relax, dude.
Just letting you know.
Relax.
I looked up and it was green. I didn't know how long it had been green.
All right, chat, let's take a look at radar real quick while they're in the car. Here's the situation that we have. Let's see if we got any tornado watches out. I just got back. Let's see. Yep, there it is. The first tornado watch was issued probably while I was gone of the day here down in southern Louisiana and Mississippi. Now, it does not include New Orleans, but it does include Alexandria, Natchez, Jackson, Meridian, and Hattiesburg, all in, as well as Vicksburg here in Mississippi. Let's take a look at the criteria for this watch. Few tornadoes likely, with a couple of intense tornadoes possible. So pretty strong language here from the Storm Prediction Center. Scattered hail up to 2.5 inches. That's about hen egg sized hail, about as big as a hen egg, potentially here in Louisiana. Scattered wind gusts to 70. The big threat today, actually, though, guys, is the tornadoes. Today is a tornado driven risk. Also, looks like we just, wow, as we were talking, we just got a new tornado watch. This includes Alabama. So Alabama starting to pop off here. Tuscaloosa, Birmingham, Gadsden, Montgomery, all in this tornado watch. Let's see the phrasing on this one. It's basically the same phrasing. Now, they do say the hail a little bit less in size, but tornadoes are going to be the primary threat today with any of these storms. So now we have two separate tornado watches, one in Alabama and then one in Mississippi and Louisiana here. And we do have a severe thunderstorm warning moving towards Montgomery right now. Right now, this is just a severe thunderstorm, but things are starting to uptick. I would watch these storms in Alexandria very carefully, and anything that pops down here near Hattiesburg. See how it's kind of moving due north? That will eventually take a hard right turn, just like this storm in Alabama. Once it takes a hard right turn, that means it's tapping into the energy, tapping into the environment, and that means we'll be in business here. So we're just entering probably the second inning here today, chat. Right now, I want you to check in. Let's get a one-word check-in from chat.
Bro wants to be
Back to Connor.
sponsored by them so bad.
Not gonna happen.
Every chase, bro does it.
Not happening.
W1's John Churchill donated $5.
Whoa.
Buzz Lightyear to Star Command. Come in. Star Command. Star Command. Come in. Do you read me? Big Rippers incoming. Good luck to Kayla on first chase.
Thank you, Winston, for the $5 super chat.
I read you loud and clear. This is Star Command.
Chicken nuggets smells.
Not settling well. The McChicken nuggets aren't settling well. How so?
Just feeling huge.
Like a chuck.
Like a chuck.
Guys, let's get some super chats asking Kayla some questions, okay? I really want to test Kayla's weather knowledge. So let's get some super chats with asking Kayla questions about the weather. Let's really test how much she knows.
Yeah, we need to That'd be crazy. If we can get Kayla her first tornado day, she will have seen more tornadoes than Brady.
Don't.
Embarrassing.
Don't start with me. Do not start with me, Connor. I will probably crash out. I'll be happy for it, but I'll crash out.
Kayla's favorite tree, she says, is a willow tree. Why a willow tree?
Because they're beautiful. Have you even seen one?
I can't picture it, but I'm sure I've seen them. I don't know, an image to match the terms.
I think that's
What's a supercell? I don't know, Tanner. Probably, we're probably not going to find one today. So. Oh, those are cool trees.
beautiful.
Yeah, guys, let's get some more questions for Kayla in the chat. Go ahead and put your questions to Kayla about weather right now. We're going to quiz Kayla.
Tree guy.
It's the QK. Quiz Kayla time. Let's go.
You know, some people are tree people, and some people like Brady are log people.
We don't judge.
We don't judge. NASCAR?
Where?
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 Where are they?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Thought you were tracking.
You said NASCAR.
Oh, no, somebody asked if Kayla was a car/NASCAR girly. Now they're asking her weather questions.
What is the dry adiabatic lapse rate, Kayla?
Do supercells produce a tornado?
Question is, Kayla, do
Yes.
all supercells produce a tornado?
No.
No, that's correct. See, Kayla knows Kayla knows ball.
Connor donated $2 quiz time. Kayla, who is Tornado Daddy?
Okay, Brady. All right, Brady.
A shell cloud and a wall cloud?
Same thing.
Yeah, the same thing.
No, they're not.
Oh, they're different. Just
Don't listen to Brandon.
I am a vessel of knowledge.
Kayla's not seen the F5.
Yet. Dude, I would love a green arrow right now. It'd be sick. Or we could just sit here forever. That works too.
We need a new IndyCar camera. I'm tired of this being unable to.
Dude, please. Release me from this prison.
It is a prison too because you have a traffic camera in rural Mississippi.
We must resist the police state. I gotta pee again.
I saw a chat earlier that said, I'm really surprised that we haven't stopped an hour for U2's restroom.
I tried to limit my water intake, but
Well, it's well known. Kayla, what is the notch? What is the RFD? John Boy wants to know, and he donated a lot of money, so you gotta answer his question.
Wait, what is it?
What is the notch? What is the RFD?
The notch?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you have to give me a hint. What is the notch? Like, I don't even have a guess.
He asked you.
The notch is the level of severity of the storm.
Okay, all right, sure.
Wait, I'm
And
queuing up a good one. Ready for chat?
RFD.
Mm-hmm. What does it stand for? It's a 3-letter.
Connor Croft donated $2. Kayla, who is your favorite storm chaser?
RFD. I don't know what RFD means at all.
It is the rear flank
Yes.
downdraft.
It's that.
Yes.
My favorite storm chaser is Connor, obviously.
Good answer.
Just setting them up. Softballs. Connor, I got your back.
Yeah, but the notch.
Got your back,
is-
brother.
They make
Softballs.
the tornadoes.
That's Brady's little phrase.
Well, that's what Michael said to the chat.
All right,
so.
we'll just go with that. That's Brady's phrase. Notches make NATOs. Kind of a trash phrase if you ask me, but I'm just kidding, Brady. No, that's Brady's slogan. Notches make NATOs. See a little notch on radar? It's time for NATOs. So hopefully we'll see a couple notches today.
I'm done.
On radar. I'm not sure if we drove through the Bass Field path or not. We're probably really close to it, actually. We're probably right, somewhere very close. I did not know. And says tornado highly unlikely today. I mean, highly unlikely, no, but I respect Freiberger's forecast. If he's calling for not tornadoes, he's going against the grain. And
Alex Barnes donated $2.71. The storm chaser question was a trick. Pecos hang.
Pecos Hank.
What was the question?
I don't know. I think who's your favorite storm chaser? But
Me? I'm my own favorite chaser.
okay, dude.
Thank you, Cynthia.
Okay, dude. Okay, man. Whatever.
Brandon donated $4.99.
Caleb.
You're welcome.
I am.
Thank you, Brett. Oh, yeah. Now I put Kayla back in that seat so she could nap in peace without being watched by the in-car camera.
What
My
a joke.
ears. Buckle up, Kayla.
John also went to the ASU. What a coincidence.
That was a coincidence. Yeah, Brady does not have any work to do today. So if you're watching this, Brady's boss at his normal job.
All right, here we go. Let's look at the radar here. Let's take a look at the radar right now. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Wow. What a good radar. Tornado watch. All right, back to car.
Thank you for the update there, Brady. That seemed very informative.
Anything else?
Hot? No, not particularly.
Moist in here.
Not particularly. Yeah, we're gonna go check out this park here. It's gonna be our new staging ground.
Chad, I'm taking my lunch now, okay? That's right. Are you trying to bring this whole thing down, burning down to the ground? Is that what you want? I'm taking my lunch. Everyone in the chat can just calm down. Don't worry. I'm working.
Today's
Do
they
not answer
donated
this.
$4.99. Kayla, would you say Connor is more stovepipe, elephant trunk, sidewinder or wedge?
Shrink the game, dude.
Okay. Moving on.
I'm taking a
Better
break
question
after that
than
one.
me.
Moving on. Anyway, thank you all for tuning in. We're gonna chill at this park here, and I'll go over our parameter space here soon. Oh, look, looks like the other people decided to stay. This was a fail. The park's closed.
What the? On the ball over and pop it.
That is quite an epic fail.
At least we can watch the trains, right? Everybody here likes trains.
Hopefully there's a train. That is not a W donation.
Oh, dang it. Ben Williams is here. Dang it. Ben's here.
Yeah, that was a crazy, crazy question, guys. Whoever donated that. Probably should result in a ban, but I'm feeling lenient today.
Michael Austin donated $10. Interceptor Hellcore today. Kayla needs the full chasing experience.
I didn't hear that one.
What's up?
Hi.
You're enjoying your
Intercept.
first chase?
Oh.
Someone-
Oh, I'm sure.
Yes, we'll find a hail core today.
Okay, well, I've got a couple minutes left on my
All
lunch
right.
break. Wait,
Here we go.
is that Kayla? Kayla! Can you hear me?
So hot.
Nope, she's gone. And they're gone. Got a couple minutes left on my lunch break, so I guess I'll just hang out with you guys.
Nichola Shawerton donated $5. Kayla, do you know how to read the velocity?
I'll answer that. Probably not. Probably not, chat. Listen, I have faith in Kayla. Kayla probably knows more than most, but velocity, I don't know. Is that Connor right there? Is he catching that football? Ooh, kind of that motion. Yeah, oh, wow. I don't know. It's kind of like chicken bone.
Dr. JC donated $5. Why is Ted Fugiter and Alan Perrison important to tornado research?
That's a great question. We'll save that for Kayla when she gets back. Wow. That's right. Chad, it looks like we got Connor there in the blue shirt. He's got a little bit of a chicken wing throwing motion. You got to get back here and go. Blue 52, set. He's got to work on that throwing. Who's that guy in the tank top? Oh, is that looks maxing Brandon? Is that Ethan? Oh, he would. You know, he would be wearing a sleeveless. Connor's coming back. I'm gonna hide.
We got the whole gang here, chat. We got Ethan back too. I'll position it a little bit better. You guys can see what's going on out here. Nobody needs to come down this road anyway. Nobody's gonna come down this road anyway.
What do we have to leave in a train like locks us in for 20 minutes? I'm hoping nobody comes down that road, but they probably won't.
Yo, someone just said he throws like a girl. No way. Chat, I will be changing back into my green t-shirt. Don't worry. Here it is. I just, I'm on my lunch break real quick, so I was in something else, but I will be changing back into the green Connor Croft t-shirt. You can buy this t-shirt at, someone just posted the, wait, maybe one of our mods. Mods, can one of you post the link here to, the Connor Croft store? You can pick up t-shirts just like this one. Look, here, I'll give you a closer look here. Oh yeah, look at that. It's a beautiful t-shirt here. You can pick up t-shirts like this one at the Connor Croft merch store.
I just never doesn't look any good. It's getting a bunch of mergers.
So you can check this out and buy it now.
If someone's gonna be by
Why do I have to be so annoying? Chill out. Betty, you need to lock in. I'll be honest with you. That is one of the most shocked comments I've ever seen. Betty needs to lock in right now, Betty. Whatever you're doing, do the opposite. Let's go back to the guys. Let's watch him throw the football here. See if Connor can get his throwing motion in order.
rain down here in May. You know, I don't care as much just because we haven't been down here a single time this year. So
I will say, like, it's nice to be down here. I do like it.
those pines smell pretty good.
They left, yeah, they went west to like Brooksville or something like that. I just don't see it either. So when they're weird out.
Well, I mean, the whole been overdone by the Asian lot. I think I posted
I was very skeptical of it.
I posted that rap sounding this morning, and I had people like Andrew Griffith saying, "You can't go by that." But, like, dude,
I mean,
unanimous. The 3 fans, the only one that shows favorable cheer.
in a way, Griffiths is kind of right. I mean, the rap does definitely.
But I mean, I picked the spot where there was no negative. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Massive W to John Boy. The 50 gifted. Are you kidding me? John Boy 777 is on an absolute tear right now.
We're backed.
Wow.
Slightly.
Incredible.
A little jet
Here's the radar.
wrong, but at least
Here's why we're not cranking right now.
a little hump in the low.
It's like a long ways to go for this event to realize these storms are eventually going to move towards Connor. Hey, these will probably be what Connor targets here.
Bar yesterday had a really strong LOJ.
Back to the game.
SBC started saying 40, 50 knots.
Right. They considered it 50. Last night they almost went 50%. Dude, I would have crashed out.
Yeah. I think I would have ran. I think I would have had a big rant post. Because that tornado watch made no sense.
Yesterday, that was okay.
It's like
That was a pathetic performance. That was one of the. That was bad.
It's like that
ball,
PBS
like
watch.
that looked like it's gonna go as far, and then it just.
And then they kept doing it. They were like, watch downstream, maybe need it, and all of it becomes third base.
CI will continue. Oh no.
Spin there.
Apparently, Ben and Freddie worked on Derek's throw a lot more. They got the spiral moving a little bit better. Yeah. So he's cooking over there.
Pretty rough.
John Boy looked away for a second. Another 50 gifted. Are you kidding me? This dude's on a tear right now. Massive W to John Boy.
Almost killed your neighbor's dog too.
Dude, yeah. When they were over in the cow, Derek couldn't throw, so we just decided to punt it. And my neighbors were out. They had a small dog.
Like a little Shih Tzu.
Almost
Yeah.
bigger than the dog, and it almost flushed the dog. I just my neighbors. Oh, there you go. Oh. Right? Yeah, I love the south thing there. Cool little football. Yeah, I like it. Dude, I've been noticing it have to like keep my thumb higher on the ball when it comes down. That yeah. The more momentum I get it right
Oh, that's a little wet. Where'd y'all stay last night? Gonna say hi to Chad.
Oh, thank you so much, John Boy, for the 100 gifted.
Do they?
They miss you, Ethan.
Hello, chat. Long time no see. Where's the camera?
That's right there.
There it is. Hello, chat. Oh, it's nice and cool in here. Oh, we got the chat back here.
Yeah, there's like. It's gonna have to be that stuff in Louisiana, I guess.
Yeah, it must be.
I don't think anything's going over here.
It's only 3 o'clock.
Does not look like anything's going yet.
But then, like, usually you'd see signs.
I know. Like,
I miss you too, chat. I miss you too, chat. Unfortunately, my time out here might be coming to an end quicker than I thought it will be. We will see, though. We shall see. Oh, lots of gifted. Holy crap. WTG. What does WTG mean?
I don't know. There's been codes all day.
Uh-huh.
I wonder if it's on video hitting my face.
Oh, it definitely is. We can probably go back and see it.
I don't want to.
Creamsicle, nice to see you. Oh, brother. Another day. Another day in paradise. I'm reading the chat. Saying hi to everybody.
CS Level Up donated $2.71. Kayla throws the football better than Connor.
Yo, this
Crazy.
Oh, chat. We can never let Connor forget about that one. When Connor's back in the car, someone we need to spam that.
I haven't seen it in a while. I'm sure it's nothing
Just
spectacular.
the stuff to the south is just ever so slowly.
Oh no, I might go west shortly.
Yeah, maybe it might, like you said, there might not be a choice.
I left my phone on the AC with really wrong. Actually, ice cold. Empty.
It'll burn up again in 5 minutes. No, you gotta stretch. In the downtime, way back on the road. Slowly.
Hattiesburg's actually on the southeast right now.
It's just at the southwest, like, wind barbs are all weird.
Maybe that is something huge there.
Every model had robust supercells over here, so it's just,
I knew it was bait, man.
Yeah.
I felt like it was bait, so it's just like every other model, Schneider, Triple R, everything has it.
I guess the birthday was at the southeast right now at 5 knots. That doesn't seem like it.
5 knots? Yeah. Just got one storm in Alabama. I think Brad's the only one on it. Doesn't have thermos. Well, given what's over here, I guess maybe it's all bait.
I think West probably is the play on that stuff.
Not that it's going to be good, but I think it might be going down. I think there's not even a single steel one down right now. No special one in the
Just like yesterday, some storms tried to fire up southwest of Fort Smith, and it went up. It went way up in 3 scans and just instantly died. Yesterday had some potential there. It looked a lot better the day before. The night or the day before, you know, your warp sector was supposed to get all the way into all the way up to Tennessee, Kentucky, you know, and then it hardly gets up to even Little Rock. It's like, wow. Never seen one of those.
Kind of cool.
I probably would have let it rip.
I was gonna, but it's only going to pop on there.
Find another one for $10 probably at Walmart. Yeah, not even $1.
I should have tossed it to him. I'll take that. Here. I can't make it.
You were struggling yesterday.
I was struggling yesterday. Oh, we lost our bird.
The only good thing about yesterday was on the way to today, so.
Yesterday there was like a finch. Huh? The finch was stuck up in here. Did you see that? Brandon? Oh, that. There was a finch stuck up in there.
Really?
Like I hit a finch or something on the way down.
high school dodgeball, but oblong. It's a football. Yeah.
Ooh, Ethan. I mean, Butterfingers. Wow.
Yeah, I know. It's been a while.
Thanks.
Disgusting. Disgusting girl.
Well, I don't even know what to do. Apparently, it's just rock. Just gonna look at the night.
Holy.
Maybe.
And if it 2 hours, we leave now. By the time we get to it, about 2 hours, it'll just be hidden to the better
What are you
side.
gonna do? Pops over here.
Oh, damn it.
By looking at radar, you can kind of tell that.
All right, bye bye, chat.
Say bye to Ethan.
Bye bye, everybody.
It's not even peaky.
We'll be.
I can't even move it.
We'll be
Stick
in the
your
same
face in
spot.
here. Kiss me. Thank you.
I'm gonna.
Ugh.
Nothing's popping right here. It's only just that.
That shirt's already soaked, chat. It is muggy.
The only thing that's actually there is this is a supercell. Yeah, what the hell is that? That's a supercell, so that's what we're gonna go for. It'll be
right behind you.
Oh, they couldn't even see you, Ethan. We weren't on cam 5. Come here, Ethan.
You're the driver today.
Yeah. Until it's time to chase. They didn't get to say bye. We weren't on cam 5. Say bye.
Bye bye, everybody.
Say bye, kitten.
Bye bye, my kittens.
You guys missed it. He kissed my cheek earlier.
Everybody else, my kitten.
What?
No kidding.
What?
What's happening?
Everyone say bye,
Okay.
Ethan.
Well, hopefully something can happen.
You know,
see.
maybe at like
I
7
think
o'clock,
so.
Be on the way back.
Yeah.
I think we're.
That's optimal.
Surface wind to super south.
To Natchez we go.
Oh, we got somebody coming down.
Oh, we're in their way.
Oh, are we? Is there anything behind me?
Just a little ditch.
It's alright. Oh.
Bro is not happy that his route was blocked for 0.5 seconds.
Well, he's gonna have to get over it. I don't think he liked my little flamboyant wave either.
I would tend to agree. We got some attempts at supercell initiation over in Louisiana.
Straight to Natchez. You want to take the due west
Ooh,
route?
they Tor warned it.
You want to do the due
Yeah,
west?
the due west, yeah. Put a little baby Tor warning on it. I'm not sure why, but they did nonetheless. What do you mean, who's kitty cat?
Ethan is kitten.
Turn up.
Sorry, I got the window down. It's my fault.
Actual earphone.
Yeah. Nothing to chase? Well, we have our area of interest now. We're gonna start heading towards it.
Just so you know.
Uh-huh. Yeah, storm of interest is going to be sail heading south of Natchez. So we're gonna head towards Natchez. We can be on it by 5 o'clock. It'll move into Mississippi. Looks like it's moving relatively slow, which, given the weak low-level jet, it's not exactly surprising. Just tuning in, our new target storm is a tornado warning over right on the Louisiana side of the river that's working its way towards us. Why does it say offline in the corner? Yeah, it's a bug. It's a bug. We'll get it fixed for next stream.
Oh my god. Seriously, dude?
I don't think this is how a merge works.
Could have just picked up speed and got it. But, alright.
Toasteraba donated $20. Evening everyone, always nice seeing you live after work.
Good evening, welcome in. Toaster again for the super chat. Brady, you might have to take a hair donation from me one day. The rate you're going.
Who created that account? I want to know right now. Who is that? Right now. Where am I bald? Also, if I was going bald, Connor's hair would be the last hair I would take. Wouldn't be the last. It would be close to the last. Chat, you need to tell me who this person is right now.
This
Brown.
Brown?
It's brown. That means it's doo-doo. It means the setup is doo-doo.
Almost choked and died.
What? You don't know?
I look back and she's like back there dying.
I know. Well, like, she gave me the thumbs up, so I thought it was good, and then I just kept hearing more and
You
more.
don't look at me almost choking. That's why I gave you the thumbs up.
Well,
But I
if
wasn't okay.
you were actually joking, then
Yes.
I would have needed to know that you were not okay.
Negative 2.
I guess that's true. Oh yeah, it is brown. Evolving supercells accompanied by increasing strong tornado risks, 5 to 7 p.m. That's right when we get on the storm. Perfect timing.
Watch out, Caleb. Brady is coming for your hair. Does Brady not have hair?
No.
He's just balding.
He has no hair left.
He has some, but it's dwindling.
No. It's gone. Reduced to atoms.
He's bald.
Toddy Diamonds donated $4.99. Connor has a throwing motion as bad as Caleb Williams. Feels bad, man.
Okay, buddy.
It's better than it used to be. Connor's gotten a lot better at throwing the past couple of years. Cut him some slack.
Exactly. Only throwing motion I ever did was baseball.
Don't need a throwing motion in golf and volleyball.
CS Level Up donated $2.71. PDS Ball at 5.
Yes.
Based?
You know what?
What sport do you think you were best
You know
at?
what? I'm done.
Yeah.
I'll be back later.
Man, that ACL is such
I'm gonna go rub hair cream on my head, Chad. Is that really what you
Such a
want?
shame.
I'm out.
You guys ready? About to get a tornado.
Actually, I like the way it's evolving.
It doesn't look terrible.
Definitely gonna have some supercell potential. Probably between Natchez, Brookhaven, and Macomb here by about 5 o'clock, and I think tornado potential with that as well.
Excuse you.
We should be getting on that just in time.
Jit. Oh. What's the thermo environment out ahead of that? Any good? Let's make sure this is actually going to be going into a good environment.
I mean, it's the only option regardless, but
Right on the Cape Gradient? Or
well,
south of it?
far enough south of it. Because if we're on the Cape Gradient, it'll be over.
I don't know. Tornadoes love Cape Gradients.
They don't like southward moving Cape Gradients.
That is true. It is moving south.
Global lapse rates about 5, moving into 6-ish.
Yeah, it is what it is.
surface right now is going to track just to the south of Natchez, but there are a couple updrafts to the south of that one that look like they're going to try and maybe organize into some more miniature-esque supercells up towards, moving up towards Bood, which I have good memories of from my
December?
one and only true successful Dixie chase outside of Rolling Fork.
That was the
Bood.
December tornado,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's such a good one.
If I would have had you in the drone for that one, that would have been epic.
Yeah, it would have been nice. Unfortunately, Uncle Sam had me by the balls.
Once that thing crossed and I couldn't see anymore because of the trees, that's when I just went ham.
Yeah, I remember you were tweaking too. All the people driving into it.
Dude, yes. Everyone was just driving into it.
Stop!
It
No!
It was freaking, it looked deceptive because it just looked like rain. The untrained eye.
Yeah, it was pretty wispy, wasn't it?
Very, very wispy, but only at times. Like it'd be strong at times, and then it'd go back to being wispy, and then it'd intensify really quickly, and then it'd go wispy. So these people were just driving right into their demise. Here we have our target acquired. like an hour and 30 before we're in position for this cluster of storms here. And they're moving relatively slow. So it should be, even despite the bad terrain, it should be relatively chaseable.
This is good for Dixie standards.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of trees in this part of the world, but there's not a lot of hills, so it's not like chasing West Alabama, where you have all the trees and the hills. So we can, like this right here, you get a tornado coming down right here, it's like, that's like 5 miles of view right there.
Oh yeah. Maybe not today, because the LCL might be at the treetop, but
yeah, true.
back home. We're going west. We got some supercells initiating over on the Louisiana-Mississippi border.
Get west, stay west.
Right. I mean, hook slicing, but that was more of a last year thing that I really got familiar with and good at it. Hook slicing. First year out, I was more of a stay to the south of the tornado at all times, which is fine. It's safe, but it doesn't lend very extreme views of the storm most of the time. How's the day been, Chrissy? It's been fine. We've been live for 3 hours now, and we're just kind of waiting for storms to develop, and now we got our development over on the Louisiana side of the river, working its way into Mississippi, and so we are heading that direction. Oh, you're good, Lee Bird. I was just messing with you.
Yeah, dude, look at you. Tailgate down, tons of shit in your bed.
I don't think he has a tailgate.
Wow, that is crazy.
There's just no tailgate on the truck anymore.
Just letting everything fly out to hit people. Crazy.
Yeah, the one storm right now that is the only one that's really robust is by Natchez. Relatively weak mezzo on it at the moment. To be expected, we have weak low level shear, but as it moves into Mississippi, it might get a little bit of a better chance of getting really organized. calls. Yeah, Yuma had some huge stones coming that came down during that chase. Put a couple pretty sizable dents in my dad's Camry. But I mostly tried to avoid the hail for the sake of not damaging my dad's car. Thank you, Showtime. He sent a laughing disco, I don't know, which is 250 joules. I don't know what that equates to monetarily. I know YouTube added these new thingies. I don't know. I do not know how much a laughing disco costs or what 250 joules means. But thank you, Showtime. Maybe you can explain what exactly that you sent. Yuma was a big hail one, but I mean, I missed tornadoes because I couldn't punch hail cores. And I just didn't want to completely destroy my dad's car. Yeah, no, I'm not talking about joules per kilogram of Kate. Somebody in the chat sent a laughing.
Williams donated $49.99. Welcome to Mississippi, boys. Safe to all hated here long.
Thank you, Williams. I don't know, I like Mississippi. Not particularly for chasing, but I just very lush, very lively.
It ain't as good as Alabama, but it's alright.
I would also agree with that. Thank you, Steve McDank, for the 250 joules. Again, I don't know what those do exactly, but I appreciate it. Again, thank you for the super chat, B. Williams. Options on roads. I mean, there's no like backcountry roads, but I mean, there's plenty of roads. It'd be ideal if something could just follow this highway right here, because you can actually see.
Together? Yeah, Spalding.
Spalding is our most memorable chase to date.
I think if we're talking about solo on our own, I'm sure yours probably Wellfleet.
Wellfleet, Gary.
I think mine would be Enderlin.
Eldorado.
Spiritwood Enderlin that whole day. It's just probably the greatest day of my life. As fortunate as the day was. Absolutely
mayhem.
I don't know. I wasn't even on the way to the Innerland storm. I wasn't really even expecting much. I just thought it was going to be a nighttime supercell. I didn't think anything too crazy was going to happen. I was completely content with Spearwood and Valley City. I thought the day was pretty much over, and then we get one of the most photogenic supercells of all time with an EF5 underneath it.
This was history.
And it probably the most electric storm I've ever seen too. The lightning on that supercell was like otherworldly. I think that was a really underrated aspect.
Big photography for the 20 gifted. Let's get some W's going in the chat for Brian. Okay, dude, yeah. Please do not mood me when I pass your place in 25 minutes. Please do not mood me.
Oh no, please don't do that.
I don't think YouTube would like that.
Jill Photo donated $49.99. Stay hydrated, you all. Thanks for being the eyes on the ground. Keep up the great work.
Thank you, Fire Girl Photo, for the 50 bomb. I'm staying hydrated with Capri Sun.
Guys, look, we're behind another log truck.
Supercell right near Bood. That'd be awesome.
You get that pretty much every morning in Alabama during the summer. Cannot wait.
Eggy 12 donated $49.99. Oklahoma tornado separate the men from the boys.
Thank you.
Thank you, Eggy. More the super chat. I think Dixie tornadoes also separate the men from the boys. See if we can dig one out today. Yeah, our target storm's the Natchez storm, chat. Not much on velocity, but supercell moving into a favorable environment. And it doesn't have
That is a good look on reflectivity.
yeah, doesn't have too much junk in front of it either. Just some smaller cells. Moving into a better environment too. We broad mid-level mezzo on it at the moment. Yeah, we're gonna meet it somewhere near the boot area here in about 30 minutes. Try and get in position to get the drone up as it comes towards us. joining us. Welcome in, everybody. We are tracking toward Boone, Mississippi with a severe warning supercell moving in that direction. Should have a view of it from the air, but assuming there's not a bunch of rain around it. Hopefully it clears out a little bit out ahead of it so we can get that drone up. Right now it's heading pretty close to this highway.
Might make it easy on us.
Be nice. For the 50 gifted memberships again. Thank you, John Boy. Thank you, Storm Chaser Gabe, for the 20 gifted memberships. Thanks for all the memberships, guys.
Tony Diamonds donated $4.99. Was there any point at which he realized the Enderlin tornado was what it was?
I mean, when I saw the first flash of lightning, I mean, I could see that it was a big wedge and the velocity cover was insane, so I figured it was probably a strong tornado, but it's hard to tell anything specifically at night.
Oh man, yeah, I didn't think it was. EF5 never crossed my mind when I was watching it. I just thought, oh wow, yeah, big tornado.
EF5 didn't cross any. I even saw the damage the next day, and it didn't really cross my mind.
I couldn't stop thinking about the structure. Honestly, the tornado was like secondary to the structure of that storm. what's up? Already better than yesterday.
Where's that? So Notch's one is going blob mode, which we expected. We just need something.
Chris donated $2. I'm sorry, Brady, come back.
That's Brady. It's Brady MIA.
I thought that was the mic.
Mike's in a good spot. No one can really hit the mic there that easily.
Toddy Diamonds donated $4.99. If you boys could go back in time and chase the 3rd of May, 1999, or May 20th, 2013 more tornado, which would you choose and why?
May 3rd, because it was rural for a lot longer.
True.
Probably easier to chase. On the ground for longer too.
True. I concur.
Stronger as well.
I concur.
And that way you can go get bull haul after too.
get out.
I don't know, man.
Your hook is back here.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's just,
Maybe.
that's gonna have a whole wall of rain. I don't know. I think this has a chance. This has a chance to be better.
Maybe.
All right, chat, let's get an update on the radar right now. Welcome back in, chat. If you're just joining us, we are in this tornado watch here in Mississippi. We're in southern Mississippi to the west of Hattiesburg near Brookhaven. That's where Connor's at. Actually, I probably could find him on the freeway with the traffic cameras. But here's this storm right here near Natchez. Not Nachos, Natchez. It is tornado warned. This is the only tornado warning, I believe, that we have in the entire United States, and that would be accurate. So Connor's heading due west, right towards Natchez, which is right on the border between Mississippi and Louisiana. Let's take a look at the velocity here. Let's just see the wind. Is there strong rotation? There's some rotation there, absolutely, guys. Here's that rotation. Got winds going this way. Winds going this way. There is where that rotation is. So somewhere in there, there could be a tornado. That's where Connor is going. And this is probably the most interesting storm that we have right now. So we'll keep an eye on this. I'll try to find Connor on the webcams. For now,
a good path to get that one.
Back to the guys. I'm gonna have some chicken.
Yeah.
Okay.
Over there by Natchez, that thing is going to be deep in the rain, it looks like.
Let's go what?
Let's go wait back by the highway for those gas stations. I want to see how all these sort out. I don't want to commit too early. Got a bunch of different updrafts. You got a lot of clustering initiation down by Macomb, which would have head directly towards our original target. You have the Natchez tornado warning, which I think is the worst looking storm out of all these clusters, given it's going to be behind these new cells and it's already kind of oddly orientated. So we're going to wait for this Crosby cell and also keep an eye on these Magnolia cells. Oh, I want to see what I want to see what they do over the next 30 minutes. I get the vibe from both Crosby and Macomb that see a couple maybe more low precipitation mini spinners evolve, which given the weak low level shear is kind of what you need on a day like today. Guys are just joining us. Things are getting going here. We finally have liftoff.
Man, I do not know what happened to that Natchez cell, Chad, but it looks terrible. I think Connor's definitely right. It's probably going to be the Crosby storm long term. Oh, these storms need to get going. I don't like this waiting. So we got a tornado warning in Montgomery. I don't know if I agree with that warning, but I just want to take a nap, man. How's everybody doing today? Where's everybody tuning in from? What did everybody have for dinner? I want to see it. I want to know what everybody had to eat for dinner, or what you have planned, so I can make fun of everybody. Pizza. All right, we're off to a hot start. Tuning in from West Virginia, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Spokane, Jimmy John's, that's a good one. Wyoming just ate breakfast. Pretty late. Tampa, Northwest Arkansas, Netherlands, welcome in, Bridget. Sloppy Joe's, man, I haven't had a Sloppy Joe in years. I think it's been since high school. Those used to slap. Mexico having some carne enchilada tacos. Hell yeah, Alexander. That sounds amazing. Czech Republic. Welcome in. Cedar Rapids. Hot jambalaya. Love to hear it, Amy. John with the liver, bacon, onion gravy over green beans and carrots. You are so from the UK. We love you, John. Lincoln, Nebraska. Tampa, another Netherlands. Got a lot of people watching from the Netherlands. Maine, leftover Chinese food. Maine delicacy. Alaska, carne asada tacos. That makes two of you. Myrtle Beach, lobster later. That sounds awesome. Turkey gravy mashed potatoes in Centerville, Mississippi. That sounds good. Prime rib sliders. Oh, never mind. Eggie took it away. Texas, Chicago, Raleigh. Oh, from Cyprus. Got a Mediterranean islander. Had steak and veggies. Sounds good, brother. Upstate New York, crab cakes, tacos de carnitas. Sounds awesome, Rob. Gilbert, Arizona. I know some people from Gilbert. Charleston, South Carolina. Beautiful city. I love Charleston. One of my favorite cities in the entire world. BW Digital Photography, the UK. Hertfordshire. Had a quiche for dinner. I don't know what that is, but yummy. Las Vegas. Baby back ribs. Northern Michigan. Grilled chicken sandwich. Nice, dude. A lot of tacos. Seeing a lot of people eating tacos tonight. Wait. It's Wednesday. Taco Tuesday was yesterday. You guys are a day late. San Diego, California. Last night you had biscuits. Is that all you had was biscuits? Sounds pretty plain to me. Coors Light. I love to hear it, Chappie. That is a great dinner. Sounds like a great night of feasting. Okay, Jerry. All right, dude. Okay. Is life worth living? Yes, life is so worth living. There is beauty everywhere you look, if you look in the right places. Even on the darkest days, you can always find a little bit of sunshine. Sioux Falls. I love Sioux Falls. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Do you hear a dog panting? No, there's no dog panting. The McDonald's is hitting Connor pretty hard. Yeah, I would imagine.
Well, no, the bathroom's being cleaned, so he's waiting.
Oh. Connor's pinching really hard right now. Smoked brisket, salt potatoes, and Settlers beans. That's the best one I've heard so far. Yeah, I totally forgot yesterday was Cinco de Mayo. Yes, Looks Maxing Brandon was replaced by Kayla. He was demoted and Kayla was promoted. Look at the Natchez cell and see if it has a bounded weak echo region. Yeah, I'll get right on that. I don't know if I'd call that a viewer or if it's just the cell falling apart. I think it might just be the cell falling apart. But if you're in the path of it, I guess heed the warning and take cover. I don't think it looks great right now. I think the Crosby one right now is on the path to being the best one. Yes, John Boy, respect the polygon. You know what's up.
Do you have any trash?
Yes. Thank you. David, I don't know if you're watching, but today is slop. David just texted me. I don't know if he's watching or not. But it is slop. Oh goodness, we got the Twister Hunters. Do not follow in severe weather. That's what the Dom needs painted on the back. Got the tour van rolling deep. Oh, that's Emma. Very talented Aurora photographer. The lady who just stepped out of the van. Have I ever been in the Dominator? Yes, I have. A lot. But never for a chase. Always just like kind of sitting in the parking lot. See a lot of people eyeballing our car right now. Not in the most social mood. And Connor is not here, so they might be a little heartbroken.
Oh, here, he's coming out there. He's walking down.
Who, Connor?
Yeah.
Oh, he's back. Alright, well, he can deal with all the socializing.
Wow. That is a packed gas station, guys. I mean, look at all the cars there. Oh, my. Take a look at the radar now. Looks like Brandon was waving. Here's the latest update. They're in Brookhaven. Now, interestingly enough, guys, we do have another kind of storm, a little beam developing right here. You're going to have to watch that because it does look like our Natchez storm is, let's take a look at the velocity. It's still rotating, but it's not as strong as it was before. Now, we're in a little bit of a radar hole here, so we're going to try to get a different angle on this. Okay, you still have the rotation there, but it's decoupling a little bit from the storm. It's actually kind of, looks like it might be splitting in a way. You might have like a parent storm splitting to the north. This one might try to go to the east. So we'll see with this storm. But I am curious. This storm does have my attention just off to the south and east. It's not warned just yet, but it is closer to Connor, and it has a little bit more of that that kind of shape that you're looking for. Neither storm necessarily have a classic supercellular structure, but this one could start to get going here if it takes advantage of the helicity here. But that's where Connor is. Connor is just off to the west of both those things, so we are about to get a look at both of these storms. Looks like Connor's back in the car eating some sort of, what is that? It's like a piece of pizza or something. I have no clue what he's eating. He's eating something. I'll get to the bottom of it.
Shame.
Shame on you.
You couldn't help it.
You could. Full
You weren't-
discipline.
You weren't in there to stop me.
I'm getting really upset and disappointed by each stop because there's no coconut wine. I do see the compliments. Thank you.
What's going on?
So I hope Kayla sees all the compliments. I do. Thank you.
What tour is that?
I don't know.
Twister Hunter? I don't know who runs that.
I have new.
Imagine being on a tour in May and your one chase, two chases are both in Dixie, one bus in Arkansas, and whatever this is so far. I think long term this could be it.
You think so?
I like the way that's organizing. I think this is slop. This is slop. Cut off from everything else.
It's terrible. This is
Yeah,
this
awful.
looks terrible.
Food is just doesn't strike me as anything that's organizing quickly. This stuff over here, maybe. This is the best orientation to it. I don't mind the way this looks either, though.
It's all got potential. Just needs to get its act together.
Right. Got multiple different options here to pick from, chat. None of which look particularly interesting in the short term. But long-term prospect-wise, I like Tylertown.
Hunter, do you think I would have enough time to stop and get some ice on one side?
Some ice?
I'm gonna pour this over it.
Yeah, yeah.
Be back.
Keys in my pocket, you stupid car.
Now we leave.
Imagine if just came out. We were gone. Oh my gosh, that would be not good.
Stefania donated $1.99. Any high STP values right now?
I'm not sure where the highest STP is right now. I don't really look at that. Probably across southern Mississippi. Pretty much where we are. Yeah, this boot cell has some nice echo tops on it, but for some reason it just is not orientated in a... I don't even, it's just not oriented in a good manner. It's weird. It's got a little hail core on it though. What? What?
Nothing.
What do you mean nothing?
Connor would be in so much trouble if he left his girlfriend.
I was trying to convince him.
To leave?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I don't even know what I would do.
Hop in with a tour.
Yeah.
I never look happy, Mania. Don't take it
If I can
the wrong
survive
way.
the airport, I think I can survive this.
True. Cell over by Boot here. Not very far from us. Echo tops are just pulsating. The one by Rocks, the one that was Tornado Orange, officially dead. Fortunately, that may be the theme today. We'll see. I'm gonna hedge for these. It's the largest concentration of updrafts right now.
Alright.
We can always.
Alrighty.
It's a lot easier to get back west. We're gonna hedge for these eastern cells, which is heading right for our original target that we left. It's usually how it goes.
A lot of driving in circles.
That's how it usually goes, but just gotta hedge it. Nothing looks imminent anywhere at the moment. There's a lot of updrafts, not a lot of rotation. Long term, I think if the cells down by Baton Rouge can get going, they'll probably be it. It's just a matter of if anything ever gets going. Unfortunately, the low level lapse rates in a time like this, we have a ton of these little updrafts. The low level lapse rates being meager at best. It's showing its cards right now with the lack of organization with any of these cells. Gonna need some favorable storm mergers. I think the best chance at that is probably these Tylertown cells that we can meet near Passfield. Wait and see how those cells congregate. Bugs.
Oh my god, I forgot about
I mean, I did too. I knew it was there. Like a Dixie chase now, gloomy, drizzly, trees everywhere.
Struggling up drafts,
bad low level lapse rates, lots of mini cells with no organization.
Yeah.
This is gearing up to be a classic. One that we'll talk about for approximately 3 days and never remember again.
Yeah, I think in like, I'm not gonna say that. We're gonna stay positive. Negative thoughts will not leave my mouth, but they will fester in my mind until I go nonverbal. Good boy. Good boy.
Good GMC.
Good.
You're such a good boy. Guys, just joining us, I'm banking on these two clusters of cells, one nearing the Columbia Bassfield area, and another one down in between Baton Rouge and Macomb. Two clusters of updrafts that are at least showing some semblance of organization. Now we have fog. Add it to the list of Dixie essentials during a chase. Dude, if we can just get a tornado, it's gonna be such a cool suction tornado too, with all the moisture. It's gonna be sucking condensation off the trees.
It's gonna be a real sucker, guys.
Another tree logging truck. You know, if the shear was good too, these would all be little beans.
That is a very big tell that they're not beans at all. They're just blobs.
Wow. Massive shout out to John Boy. Another 50. John Boy is on an absolute tear. John Boy. Oh my. Also, another shout out to Carol. It's Carol's birthday. Happy birthday, Carol. Fantastic news. Chat, we made some good pesto. Some nice pesto pasta. What are you having for dinner? Tell me in chat right now. Oh my, look how good that looks. Ooh, mama.
There's a fly.
I saw it.
Battery very low. Battery very low.
You guys are just joining us. Welcome in, everybody. I'm just keeping us in position here for all of our potential developing cells. Had some semblance of organization near Tylertown, but those are falling apart a little bit. We have a cell directly off back to my west by Bood that looks slightly more interesting than the last couple radar scans, but as you can tell, the shear is missing. I think the highest probability long term is still going to be on one of these cells down near Baton Rouge.
Channel 3. Channel 2.
Someone just said they were eating deer meat.
Bees all over the road.
Deer meat spaghetti.
Anyone have a
That's
view of
probably
Bood?
where I draw the line.
Oh, under bead. I'm in the core now, and it's nothing super crazy.
Yeah, I got you. I'm in Brookhaven. I'm just trying to keep all my options in play. And none of them look particularly good, so I knew you guys were over on Bood, so I just wanted to see if you guys could actually see the base or anything.
I think we're all kind of meandering east back toward Brookhaven to keep our options open as well. I think a lot of us are interested in that story coming out of Louisiana right now.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested in that one as well. I was thinking for a second these ones over by Columbia would have a chance, but everything's just soft. It's just what happens when you're low level lap trains of 5, I guess.
Well, that and we don't have reserve on us for each yet either.
I was about to say, if the shear were good, all of these updrafts would look like beans, and none of them do. So that tells most of the story, I think.
Yeah, you're borderline 100, 0 to 1 right now.
Yeah, I mean, if we're being real, I mean, that might increase maybe to 150, 0 to 1. It's not going to be anything remarkable. We're just going to need some favorable storm mergers, I think, and some weird stuff to happen.
Yeah,
got a little convergence on it on the rear.
Yeah, I'm heading back to the west on 84 towards that, just in case it wants to do something funny just north of the highway or something.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get back to Brookhaven and kind of monitor and see which one of these take off.
Joining us here, thought process on going east here is I'm just heading for the area with the most clustering cells. You need those mergers today. You don't have a ton of shear. You don't have a ton of low-level instability. Your lapse rates are pretty rough. And so I'm just hoping to get on the biggest storm, see if we can get a bigger supercell to develop and kind of do its own thing here.
Where did you end up, Plummet?
What's that?
Where did you end up?
I'm in Tylertown, just waiting.
Cool.
Those cells that just went over Tylertown in the last 20 minutes looked like interesting at all, like when they came over.
No, I'm sitting here looking at them now. They're kind of high base. There's no structure to them. They look just like the Moto's straight front solutions.
Yeah, not surprising. Yeah, I'm in Monticello. I'm just kind of keeping them an option. I just see that's where you have the most updraft clustering, so maybe long term something comes out of it, but until your shear picks up, which that's a big question mark as it is, none of these have a chance.
Yeah, I'm just trying to stay on the front just in case that little jet buzzes in a little bit more than what's showing everyone else right now.
By Montgomery, Alabama. Absolute jugger. Just a hurricane mezzo.
Yeah.
All the way to Central.
We should have gone down Montgomery. Could have stayed at Zach's house.
It's definitely broadening and getting a wider look to it.
The most recent satellite sweep really, kind of backs that up. Looks good now.
What'd you sell?
The one down by Greensburg, Louisiana, near Kentwood, west of 55.
Yeah, I think long term, those ones are definitely it. I'm probably gonna head down to Tylertown and wait.
To anyone behind me coming from you, there is a white Durango sitting in the median between Butte and Brookhaven.
sake.
Yeah, I don't know how far up ahead of you are. I had a major wind shift right after Nicole Creek.
That's it, dude. I can't do this today. He said he had a major wind shift wherever he is.
Okay, dude. Oh, give me a break.
I cannot do this today. I just can't do it.
You know what? I don't hate it. Whatever makes you feel better.
At 1.8 miles, I'm gonna head down south on 184. I'm looking at all this. I think that stuff down there is potentially one of the only options. That boot cell looks terrible. Clustering cells by Columbia to the south look terrible. And Greensburg cells down here don't look terrible. They look okay.
Connor's dooming.
I'm not dooming. I'm just saying. I think it's got to be down south.
What do you think the play is, Kayla?
What are our options?
Our options are a cell behind us, a cell in front of us, or a cell to the south of us.
Definitely not behind us.
Definitely not behind us. Okay? I agree. South. Smart thinking. Setting up shop for whatever they're doing.
Digging dirt.
That doesn't seem good.
I'm loving all the fog.
I'm not. Severe warned booed. Severe warned booed. Is anyone yet to gain a visual on the actual potential base?
It looks like absolute trash. I just drove through it for like 30 minutes and barely had winds going to 40. Also, the storm by Greensburg just shot up to 50,000. Let's say I just hit 50K. I think that Greensburg storm's gonna be the one.
I'm sure you do, Jay.
White Durango coming up, Corey.
Maybe getting slammed pretty hard at the core here. Yeah, that sounds like some good hail. Why didn't we get any of that? Oh man, I don't know what to do. I kind of want to go down to Macomb and over. Bit the bullet and did it, and the only reason I'm doing that is because these storms are not moving fast. And the one by Columbia right now, I mean, that's just, it looks so bad right now.
Yeah, Riggs, that one on the Louisiana side, that is on the differential heating boundary. There is nothing to its south. It's getting complete sunlight.
Differential heating.
When is that off to its east as well?
I wasn't aware there was a differential heating boundary today.
I think I'm going to pull the trigger into Macomb and then shoot east to Tylertown.
Do you see a differential heating boundary anywhere?
Given a chance if I get to Macomb and that thing's looking even better,
I don't think
I'll just
so.
go straight to it.
Yeah, you just core punch it, get it through the highway.
Scott just said there was a differential heating boundary was riding. And I was like, that's weird.
Sometimes you just have to make stuff up until it happens.
It's about like that's weird. I swear that the dew point north of that storm is about 75, and the dew point south of that storm is about 75. But hey, what do I know?
Nothing. You know nothing.
Ship it's taken on is gorgeous.
You know nothing.
We're over here just having a caliber conversation, and Corey's just taking a pipe.
You know nothing.
Yeah, just to go say.
That's actually has some sort of construction. Here's looking across that. Storm over there,
See, I don't know. It doesn't look too shabby.
It's getting there. Where's it at? Oh, yeah.
And we'll be in Tylertown in 40 minutes and get just south and pop the drone up and see what we can see. Get out of this damn fog.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I forgot Kopic and Freddie weren't out chasing today. I hopped on the radio.
Uh-huh.
So I forgot Kopic and Freddie weren't chasing. That's what I was expecting when I hopped on the radio. Guys are just joining us. We are headed down to that Tylertown cell. Oh, this is beautiful.
It is. Feels like home.
Be a tornado right off to your right. You never even know.
Chad, I believe this is the storm that he's talking about. I think he said Tylertown. I actually couldn't hear him very well, but I believe this is the storm that he's targeting.
It does.
This is in Louisiana. Well, there's actually a couple of storms. There's this one right here, and there's this one. This one is not warned off to the east, but then this one down here in Louisiana. Look at this one. Look at the nasty hook on it. Guys, I'll be honest. Looking at the velocity here, there could be a funnel cloud with this thing. I would not be surprised at all to see a funnel cloud. I would not be shocked if they don't warn this thing very quickly down here in Louisiana, because this is the classic hook on the backside. Rain does not normally do this. Rain doesn't normally bend around like this. It's being bent around by the wind. And anytime you see a hook right there, right? Think about like a pirate. Arr. If you see like a pirate hook on the backside of a storm, that is bad news here. So a potential, it would be a very small tornado down here, but still, this might if the next scan comes back and a little bit more, okay, it's actually kind of fallen apart here on the latest scan. So there still is some rotation, but it isn't as strong as it was just a second ago. You can tell it's like that because the hook has kind of lost its structure here. So this is the storm I believe that Connor is going towards. Connor is up here, and he's going to the south. So he is going towards a couple of these storms, and we'll see what he gets.
One tornado warning right now at 5 o'clock here, and it's all the way in for a hurricane mezzo that shouldn't be tornado warned in Montgomery, Alabama. Alright, just kidding. That wrapped up quick.
What is that?
I don't know, it's like biting. It's like some teeth.
Alright.
I have no idea what's happening there.
Whatever.
That is...
Nothing makes sense.
No. They severe warned us.
Oh my goodness.
Severe warned us, heading for Tylertown. Code yellow. Repeat, code yellow.
That's right, Brother Connor. They did just warn this storm. So they did just warn it, a severe thunderstorm warning here. So here's Tylertown. Here is where they're planning on intercepting this particular puppy here. They did just add this severe thunderstorm warning, and notice, see that severe possible tag, that possible tornado tag. That's the way the National Weather Service office that issues these warnings, that's the way they give us meteorologists kind of clues, right? And they're basically saying, hey, this thing's got a tornado that is could be forming here, and we could issue a tornado warning on this particular storm soon. So that's some of the clues that they give us to be able to tell, okay, you know, what could be coming in the future. It's not tornado warned right now. It just has this polygon, this severe thunderstorm warning. Looks a bit like a little bit of like a salt shaker here, salt shaker shaped warning, but it's going to need to get its act together if it's going to produce a tornado. I think it's still struggling a little bit. Looks like we're driving through some rain here. Yeah, look at that. We're driving through, Connor's driving through a nice little rain shower on the radar. Getting nice and wet up here in Mississippi. So this storm does have a lot of lightning on it too. We'll continue to track both of these storms. We've got another storm that Connor's about to drive through as well. And the one tornado warning that Connor mentioned, that is down near Montgomery, Alabama. Look at this. Oh my. This is that hurricane mezzo Connor was talking about. A hurricane mezzo means basically the whole storm is rotating around. And you've got winds of at least 60 miles an hour, maybe 70 everywhere in this area. So it's just a massive mezzo. You can absolutely get tornadoes out of this, but they're going to be somewhere in this region where the green and red touch. But sometimes you don't get tornadoes out of these. You just get a lot of very strong winds. So that's your only tornado warning up here in Alabama. It's just to the east of Montgomery. We're going to continue watching that storm. They just extended that warning as well further off to the east. So I'm going to be watching all of this in the studio. We're going to keep our eyes on Connor's storm, on these storms. That's why you stay here on the YouTube channel, because we cover everything.
opening as you get around here. I would say this has equal chances of this at this point.
They both look about the same.
That's what I'm saying. Well, not after this.
Huh?
Not after this scan.
You're down for that one?
I said not after this scan.
Oh.
Other one.
Ensemble say second half of May we're going to line up. Climatology kind of favors them too.
Yeah. I'm an ensemble hater. I think they're just as dumb as they're determinate, especially for winter.
Oh, is it winter?
Huh?
Is it winter right now?
No, but just broad scale. Like, half the time the ensemble just caves at the deterministic. I've always been like that, though. I feel like every time I get excited for a medium to long range ensemble, it just trends towards whatever the trash deterministic is based off.
I mean, I get what you're saying, but you can't take like the ensemble at face value and be like, oh, this is going to be the shape of our trough right here.
Yeah.
You have to be like, okay, there's going to be favorable like west coast troughing.
And some flow.
However, That doesn't mean that it's going to be like favorably oriented.
I've also seen an hour 300 in one run, and on-stop will go from West Coast troughing to East Coast troughing in their Death Ridge. So I think they're pretty much utterly useless.
I think they're really good for medium range.
Medium, sure, but I think long range are just useless.
Well, I mean, yeah, everything's useless long range.
Yeah.
That's Brookhaven right now.
Okay. I'll take that. It's not awful. I mean, I can tell it's just gonna die, but it doesn't look awful. That looks like that. I mean, this one's got to look better than that. I guess it doesn't have to, but I would think it looks better than that.
It's imminent.
Since freaking January.
This is low frequency forcings, whenever obviously exert strong influence to a state. We're going to see a major. The quiet times will not last forever. Talk dirty to me, Eric. Half of it's jargon I don't understand, but I can tell he's getting excited, so I'm getting excited.
Just gotta roll with it.
I trust it. That storm doesn't look bad from DGX.
Which one? The one we're going for?
Yeah.
Stephenmere donated $1.99. On to Radio Max Velocity and Raleigh Dibble.
Huh? Well, no, I don't. I do not want to radio that at the moment. No, I have nothing to report at all. Getting in position for this cell over here. We're almost to Tylertown. It's this cell or nothing. Tylertown. I'm gonna drop to the south side of town, find an area where we can put the drone up, get a visual on this. It's 5:20 and we have a storm that looks relatively interesting, so it's all you can ask for on a day like today down in Dixie, especially when that's developing.
Is that our storm?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a rapidly developing convergence zone.
Hey, on the right side, I get to fly the drone here soon.
Let's go.
I'm gonna zoom around, take flight. Hey, Kayla?
Yeah?
Can you hand me the drone controller that's back there? It's like a little drone controller with a screen on it. It's somewhere back there. Pretty please. Actually, it might be. Yes. Bring me home, Zach. Yes. Gracias. Charged.
Wonder where the Tylertown tornado went through.
You'll probably be able to tell. Oh. Yeah.
Found it.
I wonder where the Tylertown tornado went.
Found it.
Probably right there. Gosh, man, we should have been on that one. That day was so dumb.
right, Chad, here's an update on our storm. We're going towards, we are almost at this puppy. Now, notice, it is starting to get sheared a little bit. See these little, like, notches, these little V's. So the wind shear is starting to twist this storm up a little bit, which is why we have that tornado possible tag still on this particular storm, because a lot of lightning and there's a little bit of rotation. You got a little bit of rotation right in here along the backside. You also have some broad rotation right at the center. So this thing is trying to rotate. It's trying to get going. No tornado warning just yet. It's about to cross right into Mississippi. It's headed right for Tylertown. That's why Connor keeps calling it the Tylertown storm. And that's what we have cooking right now.
Just joining us, we're on our way to the south side of Tylertown. Is my tablet still up? Perfect. Going to the south side of Tylertown here. Watching for the development of any supercell here. We're just watching it go outflow down it.
Oh, I know.
Just to make sure. I don't think what we're seeing is convergence based on this. I think we're just seeing
very obviously outflow.
Yeah, I think we're just seeing outflow.
I mean, at this point, our lapse rates are below 6. For everyone else, we're over 6. Guys,
going home.
It's more this guy right here, just freaking out.
Gotta get south now.
And a little stoicism on the road.
And severe warning for Tylertown. It's the first severe warning of the day. Woo!
Made it. 12 hours round trip. Worth it. Or not even round trip. One way so far.
I was about to say 12-hour round trip would be awesome. We'd be home by midnight.
Yikes.
It's alright, we're still going to get south into Notch with this outflow dominant cell and see if it exhibits any tendencies.
Oh, man.
Tylertown's shooting out a nice outflow boundary on the south side of it somehow.
Which storm?
The one headed for Tylertown.
What did you say about it? You cut off for me.
I said it's spitting out a nice outflow boundary on the south side of it somehow.
Well, that'll kill the parties.
Yeah, you can literally see an outflow boundary shooting from it on the south and east side of it at the moment.
Arpeggio donated
you, Arpeggio.
$9.99. Whatever you need to eat fund.
Thank you, Arpeggio.
Connor, which cell did you say was shooting an alpha boundary out? I don't see this.
I'm not seeing it on radar.
I'm not either. I'm seeing something pushing up from a cell to its south, a little merger happening.
So I'm trying to find where it is too, I guess. I don't see it.
Yeah, if you just look right out ahead of the Oskaya part of the cell, it's clearly an alpha boundary ahead of it. Maybe this merger it's getting from the south will open up the flank again and put it back in.
Oh, I see. It's right on the border. Yeah, it's maybe like a half mile from the updraft. Okay, I see. Yeah, I think it is still attached, though, on that arch of the cell there. That's arching up into Mississippi.
It might be. I don't ever like to see any sort of outflow in front of our cell when the dew points are 75 and there's no shear.
I feel that.
But with those little mergers coming into the forward flank, it might save it. Looking at the shape it's getting.
If you loop that radar image, that backside's swinging around. So it's almost like it's going to start making that right-hand turn here pretty quick.
I am 2 miles east of 1055 and 1054, which is to the east-southeast of Syca. Got a big area of rotation, very broad. Clouds are actually moving in. Looks like we have some shear going, but I don't see anything defining yet.
Copy that. I'm about to get on the south side of Tylertown and put the bird up.
Thank you, Clement. Appreciate your update.
You know, I couldn't tell if that fire in that house was like something in a pit or if the actual house was on fire, but it kind of looked like that house was on fire.
Which one?
The one behind us. There's a giant fire in the street porch that did not look contained at all.
Wait, I didn't even notice anything.
You did not notice that?
I was paying attention.
It actually looked kind of crazy. Maybe I'm tripping, but that looked like a street porch about to go ablaze.
Instant flash of lightning is getting ridiculous.
Interesting.
Yeah, it is quite scary.
Alright guys, we're almost in position here. We'll have this forward flank clear out and then we should be able to launch.
Angelis donated $10 2026, the year of the outflow boundary.
Thank you for the super chat. Hopefully this storm sucks in its own outflow again.
Today's Day donated $4.99. My friend saw Jeff Pietrowski at Walmart yesterday.
Thank you. Not too far off from Lexi, and I am getting absolutely pulverized by seeing these right now. He's like, oh, there's one right in front of me too. Wow. 8 minutes out of Lexi. 11 for me. It's taking on that nice hook shape too. Big old beam.
It's up to like freaking 55,000 feet.
It was at 60 a little bit ago.
Actually, right, I was looking from the wrong radar. It's right around 60.
Healthy shape too. It's got a lot of movement on it. It's just it's really broad. It just needs to work itself out here again.
Yeah, we'll see if it is. It's pretty freaking big. I would have expected something smaller to be able to capitalize, but maybe it's just big enough that it'll eventually just do its own thing, restrict. And we should be starting right about now to get the beginning of any low-level jet increase that we're going to get.
Trees are just getting blasted all around me right now with lightning. Just wild. I'm really liking this, guys. I'm getting a little excited. This is looking great.
I wouldn't say I'm excited yet, but I mean, it is a supercell and it has a chance. That's all I can ask for.
This is insane. Oh my god. It's like just pop, pop, pop. Nah, this is nuts.
Yeah, guys, I'll be honest here. Look at this storm. It's getting carved out. Check this out. So you see that U. Pay attention to this U right in there. Watch when I switch to the velocity here. And it just went tornado warning. So our storm just went tornado warning. It's getting carved in by a bunch of inflow that's just wrapping up into this thing. All it's going to take is a little bit of outflow here in the backside for this thing to potentially try to drop one. So that inflow is carving it out. And it's going to get another little cell to boost it here, but it just went tornado warned as we speak.
Very broad, potentially maybe a little bit outflow dominant, but I mean, hey, we got a big supercell now, and it's doesn't look like it's going anywhere anytime soon. So let's get it, boys.
Oh man, that's you in front of me. I did not know you took this road. What's up?
Yes, sir.
Wakey, wakey.
Like, there's supposed to be like that many that like they're just striking both of our locations at the same time, but yeah.
No, we're both almost just getting fried.
Oh, hello, opening.
No, you can't see anything. Bottom of the cord is pretty much popped right off my hood.
Oh, big CP.
My brain's finally starting to think about this.
Got a lot of low-level motion now. If this thing does plant something, go ahead and expect it to be very low.
Corey, I wouldn't be too ballsy and say plant. It's gonna plant a big one. Just CG every 2 seconds.
Oh my god, that last radar scan.
Let's see here. Any opening up here? Clear and obvious.
Well, this would be very unfortunate for our town again.
Yeah. I mean, velocity doesn't look like anything, but can't deny that radar shape.
Yeah, it's impressive radar, but on velocities, it's still disappointing.
Definitely the couple of disorganized way and felt properly around it, just those spot looks like that's all the telltale looks.
This one. Oh my god. Just enough time to get in position. Yeah, you guys are about to be in fantastic position.
Can't see it. It's off to my right there. Trying to find another little clearing. Should be good to launch, yeah.
I'm gonna drop south out of Lexi so I can get a view. Copy that.
Oh my god, these CGs are crazy. I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. God, I hate lightning so much, dude. I'm such a chicken when it comes to lightning.
What do you want? What's up?
Storms? You take pictures?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't know if you got the thing on your phone. It's a tornado coming right
Yeah.
this way.
Yeah, we're good.
Y'all
We're good.
know about it. It looks
Yep.
like y'all.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, brother.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Genius over here.
Oh, I hate this. Yeah, Connor Croft. Connor Croft. Yeah, Connor Croft.
Scan that hook really just came around.
No, that's not me, no.
Time for this.
Oh my god, these CGs are pissing me off.
This looks really good. I want to get that.
Up. I know.
Riggs, if you get on 27 here, I got a beautiful, clean view almost by this. There's a radio tower.
Oh my god.
This thing's about to get vaporized. This drone's about to get vaporized.
Oh my god, of course the power lines are right freaking there, dude.
What does it look like?
Dude, connect.
See the base a little better, so trees in my way. I'm trying not to get hit by lightning.
About to pop really close to where I probably should.
You're good. Oh. There you go. Got CG. Zoom in there.
Oh, I gotta change
I've been this nervous about lightning.
that. Dude, I know. It's killing me.
Coming into Lexi now. I am about to drop south of 27.
Yeah, this freaking lightning is crazy. I got a bird. We got bird in the air. I got a visual on the area of interest. It's still decently far away from me, but definitely a clear area of interest.
Turn my 360. I'm too scared to get out of my car.
Dude, this lightning is...
Hopefully organizing on that last scan.
It's like, I don't even know if I want to stay that way or focus on the bolts over here.
Whoa, that bolt was crazy.
Oh my gosh, dude, what the heck?
Look on the stream. Lightning's going crazy.
Dude, this lightning is just ridiculous.
Who's got eyes on it?
I got eyes on it. I don't see anything down. Yeah, zoom nice and tight.
Bobby, thank you guys. I'm sitting here in town. I got Dexter in my GPS.
Yeah, I'm on the south side of, let's see, what am I actually closest to here? I'm not by No Town. I'm just south of Tylertown, watching it come at me. I don't see anything too interesting at the moment. I mean, clear kind of RFD surge happening. It looks like it probably isn't too far off from getting rain wrap from my vantage point. I know.
My car shut off, guys. I got hit by lightning.
Whoa, what? Who was that?
Ethan's rolled on a massive house fire. You were right.
Dude, I'm telling you, I was like, that does not look right. Ah, dude, I feel terrible.
Yeah, Jane, I gotta jump in. Keep it
Oh
up.
my god.
Yep, let me come back to you.
Jesus.
Ugh. This thing is freaking throwing
Guys, there's some
haymakers.
serious
This almost
lightning.
got pounded too.
That is
Raceby, are you
unbelievable.
good?
So right above my head, that's where you're looking for potentially a little bit of a lowering there. It seems like there's a little bit of a wall cloud. The lightning on this thing is crazy, which means it's a strengthening storm. They are in the inflow now. You've got warm, moist air rising. That's why you're getting so much lightning. Oh my goodness, this storm.
Lightning. I saw a big bolt earlier.
Dude, that's crazy. I knew it didn't look right. I was like, that should not be there.
Wait, what didn't look right?
You were asleep and Brandon like told me, he goes, I swear I just saw that. What was it, like a living room?
No, it was a screen porch and there's a giant fire in it, and I was like, is that like is that fire supposed to be there? It just didn't look right.
It was from lightning?
I mean, I don't know how lightning would start a fire inside like that, but see anything in there interesting?
No. Dude, that's just like my cortisol just went from 0 to 100 so fast.
Dude, these lightning strikes are freaking crazy.
I know.
Again, don't see anything down in there except just these crazy lightning strikes.
They're like crashing behind us, aren't they?
Now they are, I think. Brady, change the title.
I'm trying to pick some of these up. Oh yeah, they're all behind us. Oh, that one was so good.
Jeez, man.
Dude, I really don't want to get out of this car.
Dude, I know. Yeah, maybe just land it by the door.
I'm landing it right there. I really do feel guilty.
There's nobody in it.
I know, I just feel bad.
God. Let's get eyes in that area of interest again. Dang, that's blown out like crazy.
What, the video?
Or just the light for a second was blown out. So that's the area of interest back there, that little lowering in the middle. That's crazy that a house fire and Rigsby's car getting struck by lightning and turning off at the same time.
Is his car dead?
He said my car is off. It won't, I think so.
Just dodging lightning strikes here.
Stephenmere donated $1.99. Big CC drop on radar.
Maybe. Might just be Contam. See anything? Not really. Yeah, it might be rain wrap from our view somehow. Yeah, I think this is CC drop. I mean, if it's down, it's going to be really weak, guys.
Coming up on the south side of Tylertown.
I don't know. There's like, it seems like a weird for it to be Contam. It looks like there's a debris ball. It's getting rain wrap from where I am.
And do you have Rigsby? I do, yes. going south to go east of Dexter. We go down to the Dillon Road.
Bring her home. Bring her home.
I mean, is that wall cloud tucked up?
Jackson Farley donated $2. Hi, Cookie.
What's up, Jackson? I'm turning off the super chat reader now that we're going.
Right where it should be, but lost view of it about 3 minutes. It's also ingested another storm coming in now, so it's really messy. But I can
Guys, while he's bringing on the drone, they just did upgrade this tornado warning to an observed tornado warning. So we do have a tornado that's on the ground. It's right in here. See that, guys? Right in there is where your tornado is. Just to the west of Connor's position. Look at the correlation coefficient. That was that little debris ball. I was also debating on, is this contamination? Is this the wind? You know, it's kind of working its way back in here. But the National Weather Service does, in fact, say that this tornado is on the ground here. Now, this was confirmed by radar confirmed. So they're seeing the same thing that we are, and they have enough confidence to say that this thing is on the ground. So once again, the National Weather Service just upgraded our tornado warning to an observed tornado. It's headed right at Connor.
That's crazy.
That sucks.
That is crazy. I cannot believe that.
Yeah. What's going on?
You stick
I got it on video. Okay, that's all that matters at least.
I'll be wrapped up, I think. I mean, but here's the thing, it's wrapping. This thing just has a huge... I was about to say, it seems really outflowy to me.
I cut up towards Tylertown, go east of Dexter. Something Tylertown or something. Wow, it's just crazy. Unfortunately, I think it's there's a house just in flames up here. I think the house got struck by lightning. There were things exploding on the backside of it when we rolled up, and then we just watched it slowly grow, and then it's pretty much completely engulfed, and EMS and fires nowhere to be found whatsoever. I called them, they took forever to answer, nothing.
Wow.
It's weird, your windshield wipers and everything are just going nuts, Rigsby. Yeah, I know, but I can't even get the key out of the car.
Yep, that's it. Man.
What is that? Between the trees.
Yeah, I see that.
I wouldn't discount something to be all the way back here. When this whole thing wrapped up, it'd probably be right there looking at radar.
Yes, that's exactly where it would be.
That's exactly where it would be. Who could have saw that one coming? Got a rainy mass right there. Rainy mass in the rain right there. Can't confirm any rotation on that, but that's the area of interest, I would say. Also to the right. That whole area. Even further right. Might be just about to cross to our north.
See the smoke up here.
I can't get a... Yeah, it's gonna cross just to my north.
Right, boys? Everything good down there?
Might be down too.
This car got struck by lightning. We had a fully engulfed house fire in Tylertown. Okay.
Doesn't have seatbelt on.
Did it like demolish all
Whoa.
the electrical stuff? Like did it catch his car on fire?
Not moving.
But it won't start.
Moving right there.
360.
Damn. Okay.
Full.
Alright, well, I'm
How's the
headed
SD
west
card
right
full?
now.
We haven't
If you
even
guys need anything.
recorded on it. See if it gives you an option to switch to SD
Any
storage.
cops or firefighters at the house yet, Gherkin?
anything they can do because
No.
everyone's calmed down now, but yeah, they're here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's weird right there. It's just it's barely rotating, but I wouldn't. I mean, actually, the rain is moving up in front of us, so I bet it's still. I bet this is just. This probably isn't it. Definitely a little funny area on the outer edge, though. I think the tornado is going to be up here in the rain, chat.
Yep.
Yeah.
Directly to our left.
But at this point, that was a couple minutes ago. It's probably right in front of us. I can see the rain curtains are wrapping rapidly in front of us.
Is that it directly to our left?
I wouldn't think it'd be the left because we have motion right here.
Look to the left. Look at that.
Nah. I mean, based on the rain curtains, I think it's right in front of us.
Yeah, there's crazy.
Whoa, it's right here. It's right here.
Yeah.
It's right here. It's right here.
Yep.
And it's about to cross the road. It might be just the outer edge of it.
Yeah, look at all the vortices.
There's a lot of turbulence.
There shows a really tough
Yeah.
I don't see a CC drop on it though.
I mean,
north of 1 or 2.
Yeah, I mean, we have it in front of us right now. It's not condensed. So I think we're just to see the outer edge of it. There's just a ton of rising motion. It's right in front of me right now.
CC's back on it right now, southwest of Tylertown.
Yeah, it's definitely just right up in there.
It's not very strong.
This is so
Not
weird.
yet,
It's
at
just,
Going
I've
up
never
CC,
seen this
it's
much
not
motion
long.
in such a big part of a storm before.
It's very bizarre.
Give me a second, I'll slice it up and see how that's going and stuff.
Yeah, it's very bizarre. I have like the RFD right in front of me. Like literally the RFD surgeon. There's like vortices and rising motion dancing on the outside of what I think is just the collar cloud of the bigger circulation.
Yeah, that's also what I'm looking at. It's very odd. But it's also not like wrapped all the way through there. It's almost like it's replaced itself.
Yeah, this is so weird. I'm like, it's the vortices and the way the outer edge of the circulation is moving is so bizarre. Like I wanted to drive further and get up in it, but it's like I thought it was right in front of me, and it might be. I still have no idea what I'm looking at.
Just sliced it.
Yeah, right. Look at it right here, in front of us.
Whoa!
Look at off to the up and to the right, up and to the right. That is so weird. What is even happening there?
That's not a tornado.
No, it's so bizarre what's happening though. No idea what to make of that. I mean, it crossed like right here on velocity. So I mean, I think it was whatever the actual tornado was probably in the rain, but the amount of eddies.
It might have crossed up here. That dude flashed his lights and then
people up here might have just got hit. There's a tree snapped right there.
We will rebuild.
Another tree snapped.
Like trees down here.
Oh, there's a tree down in front of me.
Oh yeah.
Gosh dang it.
Oh yeah, definitely. Tornado come through here.
Yeah, we got tornado damage here. Just tree limbs down. Just to the north of where I was sitting.
On 27.
Yeah, whatever this highway is that goes south of Tylertown. Woo-hoo-hoo! Yeah, that's a big one.
That just fell?
Yep. Tornado just took it out. Another one up here or something. House okay. Yeah, it was just a really broad, weak tornado. Could have driven into it. Probably would have if I didn't look around and see freaking stuff spinning everywhere. Gotta get back up north to Tylertown. I'm sure this road's probably gonna be blocked off. The fire department has gotten to this house yet. Got a rain wrap tornado crossed south of Tylertown. Confirmed tornado damage.
That's coming off the ground, going straight up into the base. Doesn't look like a tornado, but it's definitely a lot of rising motion from the ground all the way to the top.
What?
Yeah, we're in the slop now. So here's exactly what happened with that particular storm. So here's Connor. He's on the road right here. You can see his icon right in the middle of the screen. Look a couple of frames ago. This was about 10, 15 minutes ago. That was when the tornado was on the ground and it crossed the road right in front of Connor. But look at the latest scan. The tornado has likely lifted here, but it was on the ground right in front of Connor, did that damage, and now it has lifted. Also, the red you're seeing, this storm is sucking in inflow like nobody's business here. Everything in red. This is all warm, moist air that's feeding into the storm. So that rising motion you saw was actually the updraft. It's that warm, moist air that's being fed into the storm, and that is what is fueling all of that lightning, all of that instability, and this storm to try to produce a tornado yet again. So I think the tornado's lifted, but it's still got a nasty looking notch on here, a bunch of lightning here, already had a house fire, and I would expect this thing to continue to try to produce. Connor is in the slop. He's going to be in the rain for a little bit here, then he's going to come out the other side. You might see another one here in a little bit.
It's very small. I think it just spread so fast. I thought the rain might help it out, but it didn't really make a difference. I don't think anyone was home, but there's some dogs that were chained up outside, and someone just let the dogs free, so let them go. Can you turn your lights on, Storm Hunter? At least your taillights.
I'll have to get up to Tylertown here and hook slice this. Get back in position. Definitely try to do a cycle now.
Looks like it's kind of clear out the hook again on radar right now. On the vision.
I'm gonna say, it looks like it's gonna try and cycle. I'm just getting back up towards Tylertown to take a road, hook slice it.
Yeah, that's what Storm Hunter and I are doing up here too.
Depending on how far south it goes, hopefully it goes a little bit closer to Hattiesburg because we got big road problems. There's a river that blocks pretty much everything except Hattiesburg.
Tylertown's Mississippi, right?
Correct.
One to the base, nothing to report. Just flat base at the moment. Back on 98 heading northeast. Hopefully this rain gets across 98 soon.
Got me a charger. That was a crazy lightning barrage.
Hopefully by the next year can provide some energy.
Everything about that sounds like
we got more EMS coming up, it looks like right here.
Hey,
that's a truck, alright. Oh, it's a water truck. Just gonna have to let that thing burn to the ground. I mean, it's already burned to the ground, but...
Another fire truck coming too.
They're gonna block the road. See, 0.6 miles.
Oh yeah, we're coming up on it. Right?
Yeah.
Coming up on the house fire chat that we passed earlier.
It was on the left side, right?
Yeah.
Put it on this camera then. Oh yeah. It's billowing. Right in front of us.
Yeah, it might be in the road.
Ah man, I have other routes. But that is billowing.
Yeah, that house is toast. That sucks, man.
Yeah, they finally have the road blocked. The house is entirely up in flames.
You turn right there, you can just get around them.
Yeah, I got it. But that's crazy, man. That's so sad.
I'm shocked how fast that thing went fully engulfed. How did it happen?
You should have
Struck
seen
by
how big
lightning
the
or
fire
something?
was on the porch.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Brad, that's probably the craziest lightning barrage I've ever seen in my life.
Oh my god, yeah,
That was
that's
unbelievable.
scorched.
Yeah, I saw some big bolts in town as I was coming in, so it's more than likely that.
Yeah, it's still up in flames. That's crazy, dude. I would feel bad. I was driving, I was looking at radar, and Brandon goes like, I swear there's like some weird, that didn't look right. That didn't look like there should be like a fire pit there. Fake fire there. And I didn't think anything of it. I was just like, okay, because I didn't see it. And then like 5 minutes later, Storm Runner hopped on the radio and was like, this house is in flames.
Hey, this thing's setting up for another big hook again, and mergers in the forward flank that are favorable for it.
Trying to get through this hook.
I was about to say, it's going to be a battle to get through the stupid hook.
Storm Runner and I are in the hook right now.
Oh man, you feel for those people. God, please be with them right now. Amen. Guys, thank you for joining us. We are still in a tornado warned storm that just produced one tornado. It's going to try and do it again. Connor, get
Copy.
And he's going to hook slice it right through the hook of this thing. Going to go right back to it here.
Just got to look at the base. It's got a nice RFD surge happening again. Big base in front of it.
You guys are going down MS-48, correct?
It's 48 east, yes.
Yeah, the town that Dexter's on. I had Dexter in my GPS. Yes.
Copy.
This thing doesn't decide to plant right on us. I think it's a long way from planting, honestly, just based on how disorganized it looks, but we'll see. I was just saying, Scott said there's a nice IFD slide coming through, so I didn't catch that, alright.
Alright, Chad, hopping on MS-48 eastbound here. To watch out for this debris in the road, wherever it is. I think they're probably a good 3 or 4 minutes ahead of me. Roger, I think I'm like a good 5 minutes behind you guys. How far behind are we? Okay, we're not that bad.
Looking at things, it looks like there's the limiting factor right now has been the low-level jet. It's, I mean, you're right on the edge of 25 knots right there. There's no low-level jet in South Alabama, really. Your best low-level jet's still down by freaking New Orleans, and it doesn't really increase until about midnight.
Yeah, I mean, the low-level jet was just over-modeled at the end of the day. It was predictable given that the HRR's been doing it all season, but it's a good, I mean, if the low-level jet had been 35, 40 knots by now, like the original forecast last night, then this thing would be a big problem.
Try to keep this channel at least a little clear at some point. Copy that, sorry. A little long-winded. Fine, Brad, we're kind of buried in this thing, and I don't want to miss any updates from people who can see it.
Copy, yeah. All good.
Yeah, it's there's
a little red area here.
Some people ahead of us too, so we're gonna slow down here and back up a little bit, but we're almost out of this circle. Lightning's getting pretty real out here in Fort Clinch.
Yet to see what the tree is.
Hey, just a heads up, you do got much better veered winds over by Hattiesburg, so it may not do it yet, but stay with it for sure.
I'm right under the bezel of this thing, and it's getting dicey over here.
Yeah, I'm tucked in here too, like wind everywhere.
Alright, here's this tree. Look like on radar, anything? Service mode now. Finally getting there? I mean, we should be smooth sailing here, but I mean, in terms of storm getting there, I mean, it might produce some more weak ones, but I mean, unless that shear does, increases pretty remarkably, I don't foresee. I mean, it's gonna have the time to do whatever it wants because there's nothing gonna impede it. I don't have visual anything. I'm still stuck back here. I mean, looking at velocity, it doesn't look looks pretty rough, but visuals over velocity.
Tornado warning. Southern Marion County in south central Mississippi, southwestern Lamar County in southeastern Mississippi.
South and get to that highway and work it out from there. Yeah, I'm right behind you. Front man, what's it looking like? It's big and sketchy.
Yeah, we got road problem.
I honestly might just go to Hattiesburg at this rate.
There are only two crossing options, Columbia or Bogalusa or whatever.
In progress, tornado in progress, just to our right, man, just to our right, man. It's literally on the other side of these trees, it's so unbranching.
Give a location.
Schizophrenia. Look out your right window. It's gonna be on the east side of this town, Dexter. Doing the bridge.
Charles Peak.
Yeah, so schizophrenia sometimes happens to storm chasers who sit in the park.
Climate, it's right here in front of us off to the right.
Dude, I thought you were going straight. I was like, yeah, we're done.
I'm probably inside of it. You can't see because your lights. It died right there, but it fully condensed for a second there.
Thank you for calling out. I saw the racket, but I couldn't see it because of trees.
Thank you for that call out.
We should probably get out of here.
Not a good idea.
Yeah, when Jordan says tornado on the ground, tornado in progress, I think I meant the tornado. Probably a good idea to get out.
Another little funnel off to our north. See it, Brandon?
Yeah, I see it, but I don't see ground contact. This whole mezzo is ranking though, so it could do something big. It's not ready yet, but it could very soon.
might want to cut north on that.
You can be to the north of the highway now.
Once you get to MS 35S south, you have 46 minutes to get on the other side of the river. If you try going north, you're going to run the risk of getting cut off by tree branches coming down on the forward flank of that cell. Jordan, I'm still behind. I'm being ballsy, just heads up. Same for now.
Just about to punch through the RFP.
Lots of motion right above my head.
Got wrapping curves pretty hard.
Yeah, it's might not be the smartest thing I've ever done.
You're right in front of me, chat.
It's in a haul ass to try to get north.
We can confirm, by the way, we just left just by the drones in about 15 seconds ago. It was trying to pull it. That's all the way. Again, or the first one? I don't know, literally the one like 20 seconds ago now that was down. Well, if it's down, we're about to get ahead there.
The area of interest to the right or left of the highway?
I believe it'd be
We're
to the
not in a
left.
great spot, Brandon. It was coming right down 48. Right when me and Rigsby left, it was probably just south of 48. Likely over 48.
Not to our right.
We thank you for that.
I think it's going to be right back here.
That's where it should be. How far are they ahead of me? Okay, they're north. Okay, that makes sense.
All right, guys, while this connection gets a little bit better here, here's the storm that they're on. It is still tornado warning. Now, Connor's location is not updating on the map. So it says Connor's back here. He is not. He's clearly in the rain. He is probably going to be taking this road right here. So I think he's going to have to hook slice this puppy. My guess is he's on the back side of the hook somewhere in here in the rain. Where the circulation could be. Now, if we take a look at the rotation here, Jordan Hall, who you heard on the radio there, was talking about potentially seeing something on the ground. It would be, if there would be something that would be wrapped back in there, it'd be right in that region. So right in the area that Connor is starting to move through, where this particular storm would be. I don't think it's on the ground right now, but this storm is kind of going off here. You see this big time upside down shape, this U shape that Connor is looking at. That is where the inflow is surging into the storm. That's where it's kind of carving out that rotation like a turkey almost on Thanksgiving. So that's where we got that potential tornado, and that's where Connor is at. My guess is he's right in this region, somewhere near the hook, near the notch. Looks like we're going through God knows where right now. This back road is, I don't even know what road they're on, but still tornado warned, no longer observed, radar indicated tornado warning. So this thing is probably going to try to spin up again. A ton of lightning on this storm. Look at how much lightning on this storm. Absolutely electric. Back to Connor.
Oh yeah. Welcome to Dixie.
Why we chase through here?
All right, Chad, he is in the middle of, it's a very rural area here in Mississippi. So their connection, while their connection is still improving here, looks like it's coming back right now. We do have another tornado warning off to the west as well. So we've got actually 2 tornado warnings in Mississippi. All the action is happening in Mississippi right now. We got nothing, no warnings. We do see thunderstorm warnings here in Alabama, but we do not have any tornado warnings in southern Alabama. All the action is happening in southwest Mississippi, southern Mississippi here. Hattiesburg, heads up. This storm is coming your way. And the road that Connor's driving on the bottom right corner is just insane. I mean, this has got to be, he has got to be in, look at this. Here's the road network he's in right now. He's in these crazy Mississippi windy roads here, trying to navigate, trying to get back to some sense of service, and the road network is almost impossible, and that's what Connor is dealing with right now. Is there's going to be a river coming up. He's going to have to cross it, and he's going to try to find the best place to cross, and that's really what we're talking about here. So someone said they were going to go right to Hattiesburg, but Connor is right now weaving through the back roads, trying to get to this circulation. Looks like their connection is starting to come back here, but this is the absolute middle of nowhere in Mississippi. Chat, right now, tell me, are you in Mississippi right now? Tell me where you're checking in from. Connor's got the best connection in the business. If you can get service in this area, Connor is going to get it like he always does. Tornado Daddy is going to get the goods.
Get on Hurricane Creek Church Road.
I think I was curling on my head.
He's got north here pretty quick.
I think we're already good. Okay.
Scud rising off the trees. I'm not worried about anything strong in this, that's for sure. We just drove under that, whatever that is over there.
Nothing strong, but I mean, it's not going to take anything strong to knock a tree on us.
True. This looks like a whale's mouth above us. I mean, just these little scud fingers, even on the backside of the RFD, it's making everything look like ominous.
I will pop out on the highway to go north.
Dog digging.
What happens when you have no shear?
Dude, if we had any like sort of shear today, it seemed to become crazy.
I don't understand how the supercell's so big. The photograph is not. I didn't really think it was supportive of even maintaining large supercells.
I just can't believe it produced like no shear. The lapse rates are below like half below
It's produced a couple times. A couple weak tornadoes. Alright guys, we gotta do a little repositioning here because of our roads. Gonna have to go up north and then cut back and hook slice again. It's gonna be a very wet journey.
Very moist journey. Yes, Chappie, I read everything, okay? Don't even. Someone was asking, Lumberton, are you good? This is also why you watch this channel, guys, is we not only, we will do forecasts for you. So right now, here's Lumberton. And the number one thing on this channel is safety here. So we got you. Lumberton is right here. The storm is probably going to go to your north, but I would be safe here just in case this thing does take a hard right turn. Just be ready to take shelter. Have a plan in place. Know where you're going to go. I think the storm should go to your north, but there's always a chance it could take that southeast turn here. So they are probably going to extend that tornado warning to you in Lumberton. I would not be shocked. You're probably going to be in the polygon. So when you get that tornado warning, just take shelter out of an abundance of caution. But this storm is, I tell you what, looking awfully sculpted in the latest frame. Sculpted is basically the winds are starting to wrap around the backside and the inflow is starting to wrap in here pretty good. So I think it's getting its act together for act number 3. We could see another tornado potentially touch down with this particular storm. So Connor looks like he was down here like in Hurricane Creek. Looks like he's probably gonna do one of these maneuvers and try to get back down in front of it. Which is going to put him back in the rain for a little bit. So bear with us, chat. Connor is making all these moves to try to get you on the south side of this thing. The problem is, look, there's basically no roads on the south side. No good roads. If you take this one, you're cut off. There's nothing to get back there. So yeah, Connor's going to have to, it's actually really cool. You can see the network here on this thing. He's going to have to take this road back up in here unless he goes through the forest here. He's going to probably have to take this road back up here and all the way around. So that is what Tornado Daddy's going to do. And by that time, who knows what's going to be happening with this storm. Thank you for joining us on this stream.
Not moving particularly quick. I don't
Back
think
to
we're
Connor.
really going to lose that much ground on it. Should be able to get back out in front of it by Lumberton.
John McKinney's on a nice little area rotation over about south of Natchez right now.
Anyone have visual on this thing right now? It looks pretty good from up.
Looks like it might try to gear up.
No, I'm almost at Bogalusa here. I'm about to head to Poplarville and shoot back north on towards Hattiesburg, Lumberton.
No, I'm not too far behind you guys going north here. We'll probably lose it for about 45 minutes. We should be able to punch back through.
That's what I have the Hattiesburg. I think it's back there. We can still search there anyway. I knew this, Brandon. You want to go down southeast on 13?
Actually, I think I'm gonna pull off and go back to Brookhaven.
We're going to go towards Lumberton. That flank.
What is beeping? Holy.
Yeah.
That was quite the thing.
Might be right there with you, Brandon.
Anybody going south at that T?
Does anyone know what the position of the cold front is? Because that would be a good play, but not if it's going to get undercut before we get there.
Top sitting on the north side of Okaloosa.
Try and see where that cold front is. Yeah. We'll get service here in a minute.
I think it's right on that boundary.
Yeah, I'm surprised because as of earlier today, it was a southward moving cold front, so I'm worried that if we go for it, it'll get undercut.
Jordan, I'm going to purpose.
What?
I want to get to purpose.
Still moving south.
So you're out of the north, you're up here, and that is that road now. I don't know if it's moving south. It's not really showing up on the radar. Lack of ops.
Go figure.
I'm going to go down and drop in to the north.
Are you going on 13 or are you going to take Purvis Road?
Crazy though.
Oh, hello, Connor.
Hello, we are stuck behind someone going very, very slow.
I see that.
I would not be surprised if it's down right now.
This road network here is awful. Clear up to you, Brandon.
Not much of a view now.
Storm underneath hops. I haven't seen any.
Brady, I don't. You sure? This will tell us real quick.
What?
Yeah, the front curves northward, Brady.
If you do.
It's further south down near that storm.
Dude.
I know. Yeah, it's moved pretty far south in the last 2 hours on meso analysis of them.
I mean, the one saving grace is that it's oriented like that.
True.
So, like, this storm's gonna have plenty of real estate.
Yeah.
But that one, I don't know. I mean, well, if it was moving faster, it'd probably be in a good spot. Since they're not moving that fast, it still might get caught.
Hard to know.
On the westbound lanes.
Oh yeah, definitely some sort of debris ball in there probably. It's also moving slightly south though. Go for this one. This is already crossing this road, so we just got to go to Hattiesburg and then south.
Chat, this is the whole ball game right now. What we're trying to figure out is where is that cold front, because the cold front is going to make all the difference. Cold front, you got cold air coming down, not really from Canada, just from the north, and then in between that, you got your kind of your cold front, which is somewhere right in here. What you're looking for on this map is you're looking for a wind direction change. So where winds switch from going southerly to northerly. Right in there is likely where your cold front is. You got the colder, you got wind kind of coming down actually more like this way with the wind barbs that you see. And then on the south side, you got the winds coming up like this. So right where you see the intersection of that, where the wind direction changes from south to north is where your cold front is. Now, why is that even important? Why are we even talking about that? Because if we go back to the radar here, what's going to happen eventually, later on tonight, is that we are going to have our storms turn into this big, massive line. And anything to the north of the cold front or along the cold front is going to become a line, and your tornado threat is going to go way down. So what Connor's trying to figure out is, and I tell you what, this storm is looking nastier by the second here, but he's trying to figure out, is that cold front going to catch up and undercut this storm? And so all that inflow that was coming into the storm would be blocked, and it wouldn't be able to get into the storm, and that would prevent your tornado from forming. So that's what we're trying to figure out right now. And Connor's trying to do the math to figure out, can he get out in front of this thing before the cold front catches up to this puppy? I will say, look at the latest scan. This is a nasty developing hook. See how the hook is being bent around the storm. Rain doesn't just do that, okay? Rain gets bent around the storms like this with the wind, and that is exactly what you have ongoing here. This thing is gearing up again to try to do something funky. So I think we had one person in that's not Lumbertown, Lumberton. If you're down there, just prepare. I think the storm is going to go further to the north, but heads up. Purvis in Mississippi. And then eventually this storm is going to come into Hattiesburg and bring a lot of lightning with it.
Wow, that is crazy. That might be... I'm not going to say that, but definitely strong.
Yeah, some of that's side lobe, but...
It's crazy beaver, though.
Yeah, it is.
Come on, John, get on it.
Not all on that thing.
We're gonna go for the proven storm.
Looks pretty rough there on that western PDS.
Only one cell has showed that even remotely can produce something of significance, so that's the one we will go for. What way do you want me to take? Okay.
Yeah, that's right, guys. I'm watching that storm to the west as well. We did just get a PDS tornado warning here off to the west. This is headed towards Meadville. This is one of the highest tornado warnings they can issue. PDS stands for particularly dangerous situation. They only issue these when there is a large and extremely dangerous and deadly tornado that's on the ground. Look at this couplet. Oh my goodness. This is a nasty looking storm. You can see the rain fully wrapping around. This is a radar signature you never want to see, because that tells me that is a violent tornado here that is on the ground. So if you're in Meadville, this is all in Mississippi, guys. It's the southwest corner of Mississippi to the southeast of Natchez. This storm is eventually going to head towards Brookhaven. Heads up, we are tracking a large tornado that is on the ground. I would not be shocked. Okay, we don't have a massive debris ball just yet, but this thing is on the ground and it is dangerous. My radar must be lagging here because I think I would be shocked if there's not a huge debris ball, a debris signature with this. So I'll come back to this once I get it. But once again, if you're in Meadville, anywhere in southwest Mississippi, heads up, large tornado on the ground.
No. I'm so far away, I'm not even gonna try. I can't believe it's doing that wonky shear and doesn't even have any nudgers or anything. Just crazy.
And nudgers aren't always a good thing. It's just probably close enough to that cold front. Maybe it's getting a boost from that in some way, but at this point it's quicker for me to get on this cell and meet it north of Macomb, between Macomb and Brookhaven, than it would be for me to get all the way out ahead of this one somewhere near Purvis. It's literally, I'll be on a storm quicker if I go this way than if I go for that one, so that also plays a role in it.
Same with us, that's exactly what we're doing. We got Macomb with the GPS. I don't think things were going to get too much easier on our storm we were on.
Yeah, it looks messy. That looks weird, messy. How does this even happen? I'm confused by its utter existence, but whatever.
Guys, just so you know, the location is not updating on Connor's overlay. So he is much closer to this Hattiesburg tornado warning than it says. So we are close to this puppy. The location is not updating correctly.
Can't hang. Cannot hang.
It's tracking directly for Butte.
It's always Butte. Butte again. That's my best daytime Dixie tornado, is Butte.
Would have been nice if our first storm looked like that earlier.
Our Purvis cell is getting an increase in inflow, guys.
Copy that, Scott. I think a lot of us ditched out. I don't know if we stayed back for that one. For those of us that ditched to the north one, we can always switch to tack 2 if needed.
I'm about to say, did anyone else stay on that one?
Yeah, I'm sticking with it. cell we were originally on?
He was basically talking about how southwest flow is going to return to the plains during June because like the climatology just screams southwest flow, like it's almost a slam dunk. And somebody asked him if the pattern shift coming up at like the 20th of May is due to the same things. And he was like, yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. It's going to be a very June-esque type upper air pattern, but typically southwest flow starting around like May 20th. So I would assume that kind of into June. So generational stretch of storms
east of Columbia and back south at Hattiesburg.
Copy that. Yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah. The Purvis cell is starting to get a really strong inflow jet on it.
That was really interesting. This was a handout. The call for large hail.
Who could have ever? Who could have ever imagined that?
I don't know. Radar says this one's 2.5.
What am I looking at?
Oh wow! Somewhere west of Tuscaloosa is saying 3.5 for channel. It's pretty big for Alabama standards.
Yeah. I'm looking at this.
Afraid Purvis is going to get a hit.
This is the mini spinny you're talking about?
This is some crazy mini spinning right here.
Yeah, it's starting to look really good on radar. I think whatever is helping that western cell is finally making it to this cell.
You know, given the expectations, I would say today's still been pretty fun. I think this has already gone a lot better than I thought it was going to.
think.
Western one? The Purvis one. You might want to check that west one too. That's that big falls. Rain, it means it may get past a little quicker. This is absurd on side. Just looking at the velocities, I think this is never ramping up.
Yeah, I'm trying to get there. I'm still 15 minutes away from the hook.
Yeah, I just got too far behind on that road network. Pretty much forced my hand to go west. I wouldn't have even been able to get on it south of Hattiesburg. It would have taken me probably until Beaumont to actually like get ahead of it.
Yeah, I think it's about to put down a hog too. This eastern cell near Purvis. So we'll see. It's starting to get that look.
Dude, oh my gosh. It's crazy.
Which cell? The western cell?
Yeah, Butte's under a tornado E right now.
That debris ball is gnarly.
That's a massive tornado, guys.
That is going to be 1,000% rain wrapped.
Dang, man. I got caught.
Got ours up there too.
Nobody's on it.
We're getting locked at about 15,000 feet up right now.
All right, guys, just breaking in here. I'm sorry I didn't break in earlier. My Omega's been kind of wonking out here. I think Omega might be actually down for a lot of people right now, but I've been getting intermittent connection. This is as real as it gets here. If you are in Meadville, if we have anyone in Meadville, you need to get to immediate shelter. We have a massive destructive tornado on the ground. They have just issued a tornado emergency for Meadville, Mississippi. This is the highest tornado warning that they can issue. It doesn't get any more real than this. There is a massive, deadly tornado that is on the ground. Look at that debris ball. That blue ball right there. That is a huge debris ball. That is trees. That is houses. That is cars being lofted into the tornado here. So this is right. It likely has just, oh my goodness, it got even stronger there. See how that debris ball is now almost black. That means that is a ton of debris swirling around this tornado. This is a large and extremely dangerous tornado. You heard Brad Arnold say debris was being lofted potentially up to 50,000 feet in the air. That can happen. The tornado just sucks it up. So this is headed right just to the south of Meadville, if not go right through the town here. It's going to go right through this area. So if you're in Meadville, you need to get to shelter immediately because this is not a survivable tornado if you are above ground. You need to get to a basement. If you don't have a basement, go to the most interior room of your house. Chat, if we have anyone in Meadville, please tell me in the chat right now if you are in Meadville or in this general region. If you're in Brookhaven, I'm putting you on alert here. I know we said we had someone near Brookhaven earlier today. You need to be ready because this storm is headed right at you, and there is nothing in the path of this thing that'll stop this storm, at least in the short term. See this donut hole here? That is the center of the tornado right there. You can actually see it on radar. There it goes, and now it's completely wrapped in rain here. This is a large, destructive tornado that is moving through southwest Mississippi. This is the storm that Connor is on. Omega is not updating our location here, so he's likely on this road going right at that particular storm. So he's going to be on this thing by the time probably it gets near Brookhaven. And still, if you're in Meadville, this is a dangerous situation. If you are in Meadville, if you are in Bude, if you are in Brookhaven, if you are along this highway here, this Road 95, State Route 98, State Route 84, near Roxy, near Suffolk, near Bude, near Monroe, near Quinton as well, we've got a large tornado headed directly right at you. It's going to go right across this interstate. It's not an interstate here. Right across this highway, this State Highway 98 here. It's going to go right across there. Once again, tornado emergency. This is unbelievable. We're going to be on this storm soon, but get to shelter right now. God, please be with the people of Mississippi. Protect them. Amen.
There's buildings on the south side of Meadville.
I think this is Massfield. I think this is the beginning of Massfield.
I do not understand. It's the most bizarre.
You say it again. You were really quiet on that transmission.
Yeah, tornado just west of Torres was moving east, moving northeast, and it just did a really hard push east and accelerated. So if you're in that area, watch out. good. No, that's good to know. If that road connects back to 84, I should be able to get on that. It drops south, west when I'm on the west side of Brookhaven.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that last velocity scan. That is no doubt a VTOR.
Dude.
The VTOR, for sure.
It just won't die. Woo!
I hope everyone knows at our gas station earlier heeded the warning.
I'm not even sure how to attack this. This looks so HB.
I mean, just get in front of the notch and put the drone up. I feel like that's the only play. Got the drone. The drone might finally pay off, maybe.
Let's see.
Looks like a large circulation about to cross the highway here over Purvis on I-59. Huge RFD cut.
When you CC drop scan on this thing, it's just getting her out of control.
CC drop on Purvis too.
We have a tornado emergency for Brookhaven, I-55 now.
Dude, look how far they extended.
Change the title, Brady. Change the title for tornado emergency, Brookhaven, Mississippi.
Hopefully it doesn't give them the same error it gave me.
Brookhaven's a big problem if that gets anywhere close. Yeah, that thing does not look good as a bad situation.
Thank you, Brady. Oh, I said thank you, Brady.
Alright, I can see the tornado.
Guys, we have a pretty ridiculous situation unfolding in front of our eyes. We have a huge update that just happened. We have this is one of the biggest tornado emergencies in terms of the length, in terms of the distance that this covers, I think I've ever seen them issue. This goes from Meadville all the way to Brookhaven in Mississippi. If we take a look at the distance on this, this is almost 50 miles of tornado emergency from where it starts to where it ends. You can't even see. That's 50 miles that this tornado emergency covers here. That is a huge area of Mississippi, and this tornado does not want to stop. It continues. You heard Connor in the car talk about this thing. It continues to want to stay on the ground here. And gosh, the products, I need to get them to update here because I think this is this is the old scan. So I'll let you know when this updates. I think I might try to refresh here, but we do have still in Brookhaven. I was telling you guys this was going to be a problem here. You can see the motion on this thing is going to take this right over top of the Interstate 55 here. This is a massive tornado here. Brookhaven, if you're in Brookhaven, you need to be getting to shelter right now. We're giving you about a 15 to 20 minute heads up. If we have anyone in Brookhaven, please let me know right now. If you are in Brookhaven, you need to be taking shelter immediately. Okay, there we go. It was just updated right there, the latest scan. So this is a completely brain-wrapped tornado now. This is likely still a massive tornado on the ground, and the velocity is kind of lagging here. Also, the storm that we were on, we have another PDS tornado warning near Hattiesburg. So we've got a PDS tornado warning, which is also saying there is a large tornado on the ground. And I believe if we take a look at the velocity here, it's lagging as well. Hold on. I think they're having some sort of maintenance at Omega right now. That's why it's going down a little bit. But this is, I don't know if we're going to be able to see velocity. Okay, yeah, there it is. Rotation, big time. There is your large and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground here. I think this is oh wait, that's a different chaser. Can't look at that. But that is this particular storm. If you're in Hattiesburg, this PDS warning does include you guys, but I think the tornado is probably going to go off to your south. If you're in Hattiesburg, I would get to shelter just out of precaution here. If we take a look at the correlation coefficient, there's a little bit of a debris signature right in there. So we do have a tornado on the ground. It's about to move through the town of Purvis in Mississippi. So a PDS tornado warning right here, and then a 2 tornado emergencies right here. This is a deadly situation. A deadly, unsurvivable tornado is moving towards Brookhaven. Get to shelter right now.
I think.
Hold on, it looks like their feed went out. Let me tell them real quick.
He just rode straight into it. He's just gonna drive in. That's what he does.
Hold on. Okay, I'm telling Connor his feed is black. Okay.
That's just what he does.
All right, they'll get their feed up in just a second.
At peak.
Let's take a look here. The debris ball, it's still there. It is a little bit, it's getting a little bit dissipated. The debris signature is getting a little bit less concentrated. I still think there is a tornado on the ground. It looks like we got the connection back. There's still a large tornado on the ground, but the debris signature. Okay, hold on, Connor's talking.
Branch is coming down.
Yes, that's what I want.
Dude, look at the wind shift.
Dude, you can see it. It's right. He was literally in it almost. This guy's a lunatic. Dude, he's in it.
It's pretty weak, thankfully.
Yeah. Gotta get my camera a second to charge here, chat. Somehow this thing got unplugged. Better now than in 20 minutes from now, that's for sure. So we gotta get north. Finally on its last legs. Just as we get to it. Usually.
They put an MD on our tornado here.
I don't see any reason why that storm near Purvis would stop. You still got a ways for the cold front to cut it.
For a tornado with winds from 135 to 180 has been observed near Meadville, Mississippi.
It's finally weakening on velocity.
Yeah, they're expecting this to persist though. It's sitting at about 200 to 250 SRH.
Oh, I'm not saying it won't. I'm just saying in the now. It's definitely weakening.
Yeah, that's good news at least. It's so heavily forested through there.
Yeah, I didn't know if anybody was able to throw up a drone or something like that. I know it's the only people that I saw were people to the south, and there's no way you were seeing that from the south. You would have to have been like coming from Brookhaven and throw your drone up.
Roger Hill said it was a massive wedge.
Roger was on it. Oh, he's leading a tour.
Yes.
That's how he's on it.
Storm near Hattiesburg is cycling up again.
Not seeing any vehicles flipped on the highway, so we're all good there.
Scott, are you trying to get up to Hattiesburg and then come east towards Richmond?
No, I've got Beaumont in the GPS. That might be the road you're talking about that goes to Beaumont, New Augusta.
Yeah, you're right. I was looking at the wrong one. Okay.
Get this front camera turned on soon, guys. Gotta let it charge up for a minute here. We're about to go north on the highway and see if we can't get this if it recycles.
On the tornado on the stream. So.
Very rain-wrapped tornado on that storm we left. We just couldn't keep up with it, really.
I was flirting with danger there.
Yeah, they just PDS tornado warned this RCell, Corey.
I bailed north because I would really felt that one close, but I'm rounding back down now.
I don't think that one's down anymore.
I was trying to get over 90 and then
As long as this one's not undercut, it's probably going to do it again.
I would agree. Just fly up north of it.
Yep.
See what happens. That's all we can do.
Where are you at?
I think your full front's
Probably pretty close.
right here.
Yeah, it's definitely pretty close.
It's on the back side of the storm right now. It's going to be its one chance to get on it.
How am I getting a warning all the way over here?
Stop. Is there anything on the ground now? I presume it's lifted by now.
I don't have a visual. I'm in heavy rain. I just exited I-59 and heading east towards New Augusta on that road.
Copy that. I think I want to play the long-term game and then we'll just cheating back south to Beaumont. I cannot keep going through this cold. These road full of roads. Full of roads.
Copy that. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna do 4-lane highway. So I'm gonna do my
Alright guys, north on the interstate we go. This thing's making a northward turn for Brookhaven, unfortunately. If it is still down, it's heading more towards Brookhaven.
Going eastbound on Highway 98 right now. There's trees down, no semi-trucks or anything flipped. Nothing, no damage that I can see, just trees down where everyone was going through the edge of the tornado. Looks like it's trying to parallel 59.
The hail. There's the hail.
It's purpose.
Yeah.
All right, so new update in just the past minute here. They just downgraded this storm from a tornado emergency now just to an observed tornado. So the National Weather Service is still saying there's a tornado on the ground.
Southeastern Mississippi.
Turn this warning down. Okay, there we go. The National Weather Service is still saying there's a tornado on the ground here, but it does look like this storm is starting to recycle. Now, the velocity would tell you otherwise. The velocity, and I can't tell you if this is actually delayed or not. This product might be delayed slightly. This was at 8:22. Okay, this was 2 minutes ago, so there still very well could be a tornado on the ground here, but they did downgrade this to an observed tornado from a tornado emergency. And if we look at the debris, looks like that's lagging as well. I just had it, and the debris signature tell the whole story. I think there still is a tornado on the ground, but it's likely gotten smaller. But still, like Connor was saying, I think it's going to probably try to do it again here. So treat this, if you're in Brookhaven, this is still a very dangerous situation. And guys, Connor's location is not updating. So it's I think Omega's having some issues today. It says Connor's down here. He's more like probably in this region, and he's probably going to move right towards this storm. So he's getting a lot closer. You can see the skies are getting a little bit darker in the right part of the screen. That's a pretty good indicator that he's getting fairly close to this particular storm. And also the fact that he's pointed at the storm here tells me he's likely here in Macomb, looking due north. He's likely going right up this road. He's likely going like right here, because we're looking basically right at that storm. So that's probably where he's at, and we're gonna get a good visual on this thing here quickly. Still a dangerous situation. Off to the east, we also still have a PDS. Sorry, they did downgrade this to an observed tornado warning. Actually, the warning in Peavis is still a PDS warning, so it's still a very dangerous situation there with this storm about to be moving towards New Augusta, then eventually towards Leakesville here in Mississippi.
Still looks like, well, I mean, velocity's no slouch. Still looks pretty decent.
I think it's tight right now.
Just buried, probably. Hard to fly with these stupid mergy junkers going into it.
Yeah. I already got it soaked already.
highway that runs parallel to the interstate.
I'm about almost to New Augusta.
Oh my.
10 minutes away.
Yeah, you're on the wrong channel.
How the heck did that happen? Sorry.
What? How does that happen? Bruh.
The drone's broke.
Bruh.
Dude. Oh my
Stays
god.
down up here, or, you know, impacts around Brookhaven.
The drone's fucked.
What happened? All that.
I
I'm
don't
not
know.
gonna keep chasing it. I'm just gonna see if anybody needs help at this point. It's getting dark.
There's a significant damage reported on the north side of
Scott, you're on the wrong.
Copy. I don't understand why I keep jumping to this channel. I don't know what's going on.
That's why.
Scan off.
That's why I started flying where you're mid-flight.
Copy.
What a hit!
I don't know. Like when it was coming down, I noticed it started flying really weird, and I was like, "What the hell?" Like something happened when it was in the air, and now it's dangling like that.
Classic.
Lovely.
Okay, dude. You usually go more than 45.
Well, the good news is I think that's comparable.
Hey, Jordan, where are you guys going?
I'm in Brookhaven. I'm almost at Brookhaven 55 exit.
Show you real quick, Chad.
Exit 30, trying to figure out if I should keep going up to North Haven to 84 or go west toward
That's
Arlington.
the right front wing of our drone. It's just dangling. No clue what happened to it. We were bringing it down, and I noticed it starts flying weird, and it's because the wing came disconnected from the bracket inside. So now the drone is dead.
It's telling me to go to Brookhaven.
I'm too. I'd love to get down.
That's exactly where I'm at. And I want to make this decision before
planning to relax behind that.
Yeah, I agree. We're gonna get up to 84 and we'll wait for it. You there? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's down again.
It's completely clearing itself out again. What are you? Dumbass. Freaking turn signal.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna go right through the south side of Brookhaven, likely.
You have to turn out in front of me. Accelerate into my freaking lane.
Not much stop 84. Thankfully, it's forward. Make it really close to this thing to the quarter point.
That's a quarry here.
Pretty much in position up here.
Yeah. Got a highway intersection right here. I want to be close to it.
Top off of gas.
Do I have any clear areas? Nope.
Heavy forest up here. It's like this for at least the next mile. It's like no clearings at all. However, common. Doesn't really leave us escape route.
Fortunately, this escape route is not negotiable. Potential tornadoes directly to my west now by about 7 miles or something, 10 miles. Trying to position in a way where we can see up in the notch. But it's going to be difficult without the drone. actually going to be, because it's almost cycling up here. But back there, it looks like it's turning into a massive mezzo again. I prefer to be nowhere near it.
Yeah, I'm not liking this. I don't like the lack of clearing.
Guys,
I mean, we might be able to mix it to work in this
intersection. That's what I'm thinking.
Say that again.
Republic. Needs to be a little south of the east. Oh man, you're cutting in and out.
I took a strong right turn. I think you guys have bad signal.
Woo! The mezzo was cranking.
And
I think it's going to be right there.
I was wondering if we need to go across the highway, but I don't like being boxed in like that.
Yeah, I'm retreating south.
We are at 84.
yeah, I'm just worried with that new inflow surge, something's going to cycle further north. It looks like it's just a huge mezzo. And our freaking drone, one of our wings on our drone is snapped somehow, so we don't even have a drone now. And apparently it's night now.
Where are you?
Just south of Brookhaven. I'm right on this, heading up towards this intersection on the south side of Brookhaven, on this, between this highway and the town itself.
151, almost.
Decide if I need to drop the roof.
Another debris ball on it. It is south.
Yeah,
by a ways.
Yeah, it's going to be that.
Yeah. So we're in an okay spot to creep south again. Nothing should occlude.
Yeah, it sure is.
Hope not.
Flip around up here and then we'll start making our way south as we see comfortable. Problem is there's just nothing there. There's not good power flashes, there's not going to be visual, there's going to be absolutely nothing. And there's always that.
Are our ambers on? Shouldn't be.
Guys, this storm is now PDS warned again. It's doing it again. This is the same storm that had the tornado emergency on it not too long ago. This is a long track supercell that we are witnessing right now, and this is another large and extremely dangerous tornado that is on the ground. This is once again, this is one of the highest tornado warnings that they can issue here. Oh my goodness. We've got another large tornado here about to move through right across Interstate 55, guys. This is about to move right across the interstate. A large and violent tornado tornado is once again on the ground. Connors,
back southward on 51.
he is driving right up the interstate, it looks like, right towards this guy. So he is going to be driving right up this way and eventually trying to intercept. Actually, he might be coming down from the north. I'm not 100% sure. My guess is he's coming up from the south here, but wow. We're going to watch this. I'll let you know if I get any new updates, but oh my goodness.
Dude, fuck this, dude. So sketchy. Just went north.
Dude, I don't like this.
Dude,
I don't like this.
I don't like this even a smudge.
No, this is sketchy.
Really nice.
Huh?
You guys keep saying, I don't like this, I don't like this one bit.
At what point?
I mean, soon. But I'm just,
You have precious cargo in the car.
oh, for sure.
If it were me and you,
Maybe
it'd be a little
push it.
different. But
Sorry, Allie, I'm about to U-turn in the middle of the road. Only because it's you, Allie. I'm gonna just do a little bit of a... Not worth it. It's not worth it.
she gonna go get it.
Thanks. Yeah, dude, I mean, that thing... Maybe. Dude, screw that northward jog right there, dude. That debris ball just bumped north. I'm out, man. I ain't dealing with this. Not worth it.
You can see it on the drone. It's foggy as hell, and I was really close to it, so I don't know what else to tell you other than you're not gonna be able to see this thing.
Yeah, that's a big old debris ball.
Big old debris ball that moved due east one scan, northeast the next scan, and then due east again. I'm not playing that game if it's gonna be acting all goofy, foggy, nighttime now, one road with trees lining the entire way and no drone for me. I'm good.
Drone doesn't matter. It's so foggy you can't see going into it, and I bailed on it. I can't do nothing about this. Alright, we got northerlies right here, Jordan.
Where are you?
And like right beside you, according to 360. I'm just right at the intersection of 51.
Just bound towards Monticello.
Okay, never mind.
What do we have here?
Pappy? Is that Pappy?
Yeah, that's Pappy. Yeah, Pappenheim, I'm with you. This is probably about as far as I'm going.
If we can sit here and wait for power flashes and stuff and get our bearings on it, we have a west road to get back to 55 and get out of the way and north into town.
Until it moves north. Never wearing these pants chasing
That's a
a
no-go
van.
for the drone. I can't see shit.
All right, here we go. I think I know where he is right here. We know he's south of Brookhaven, but the question is he here? Is he here? He is likely on the north side of this rotation, so he is trying to position himself, trying to get out of the way because look at this debris ball. Oh my goodness. Another large tornado, and he is trying to watch how far north this thing jogs, but it is about to cross Interstate 55. This is a massive tornado yet again. I would not be shocked if they issue another tornado emergency for this tornado, which is on the ground again, doing massive, catastrophic damage just to the south of Brookhaven, Mississippi.
your eyes peeled for power flashes in front of us. It's the only way we're going to see it, but there might be so much fog between us and the tornado, it might not matter.
That is a pretty solid tornado. I wonder what Allie's view looks like right now. Trees crashing everywhere.
Dude, on that road too, it's like you can get an RFD, quick RFD surge, put a tree on you. Anyone have a visual? That debris ball is crazy.
It should still be passing to our south.
Just be careful. I mean, it like 4 scans ago, it randomly moved northeast for like 2 scans.
Yeah, we're still holding at this intersection here. Fire department's on the scanner telling everybody to take shelter.
Oh shoot, okay, Rigsby, you're right next to me. The only one down there somewhat close to it is Redman.
Yep, we're right here with you. I think we're gonna hold. I shot south. I'm like, no, I'm not dealing with that. Looks like it's probably crossed 55, or is crossing, and then about to do the same with 51 now. Firefighter said he hasn't seen one this big since Smithville. I think we're good here, Connor. It's still moving south of us.
Yep, we're good. It's pretty much to our due south now. It's just that I'm not even sure how to. I don't think we're ever going to be able to see it.
No CMS in the fog.
All right, we got confirmation. Connor is here. Tornado is here. We're looking due south at this thing. Massive tornado still on the ground.
Shock, okay. Shock, they PDS'd it. Okay, they PDS'd it. Did the firefighter claim that he could see it, or was he just going off of like radar?
No idea. They're just losing their minds right now.
I had a clear look with the drone and I still couldn't see it. All I could see was a rapid rain band.
Yeah, that definitely. Look at that, another north shock. Boom. Boom. Crazy. Whoa.
That was a,
What is happening here?
Down there.
What'd you say?
We're gonna creep down 51. It should be crossed or crossing.
Yeah, I don't know. I might.
I don't know what they did.
What is who?
Who on 84 still, guys? Yeah, we're sitting here About to shoot a little bit south on 51.
Balls of steel. Stop playing.
This thing looks like it's like lifting north.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's been wanting to go north for a while, and now it finally is lifting north. Thankfully, it's to my east already.
I'm north of it. I'm on the northeast side of it.
Yeah, I'm on some interchange between 51 and 84. Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, I'm not really sure where to go from here anyway. We're never going to be able to see this tornado.
I'll flip around and get back down to 84. For 580.
I'm on 55. I'm not seeing any evidence of it yet.
Power's still on here as well. It's weird.
What? Want me to go down here?
I'll be in the path 1 mile. If it's not up in there, then it's not.
She texting you back or anything?
Hasn't moved. No. That's ballsy. That's crazy. I mean,
Has she moved?
No.
Dude, we'll start heading down.
Right.
I told her it wasn't worth it. I don't know, man. If I'm in her position and I see.
Alright, what's your response?
Alright, what you say?
Holy shit.
Traffic's coming in. Traffic calls coming in on Highway 51.
Freaking. We're heading down there right now. Has anyone come across evidence? I mean, obviously there's a huge debris ball, but you guys are saying power and everything still on?
I just saw power go out behind me towards Brookhaven.
There's damage on 55, but so far it's like widespread, one type miscellaneous damage. So alright, here comes the real stuff about it.
That'd be squeaking for a second. I was like, oh my god.
What is she doing? It's not worth it, man. It's rain wrapped in fog and trees. Then again, if it were me 2 years ago, I would have been in the same exact place trying to prove everything. I'm glad I'm past that.
I prefer just a pass to myself, but I also don't like exiting. Yeah.
Imagine missing June because you wanted to see this fog-wrapped grunge sick tour in the trees.
Okay, I see it now. We're approaching 583.
Guys, you may have seen this, but Connor has got yet another tornado emergency. Guys, here's Connor. The map has just updated as well. So Connor's north in Brookhaven. He is going, this tornado continues to adjust. This is unbelievable. And Connor's going to be driving. He's trying to figure this out, but the problem is it keeps wobbling to the north. I've been watching this tornado, and my radar Omega has finally updated here, and it is now continuing to wobble to the north here. So heads up, if you're near East Lincoln, just to the south of Brookhaven, another tornado emergency is on with this tornado. It's on the ground here near East Lincoln, moving due east. It's jogging a little bit to the north. So Connor's trying to figure it out. But right now, another dangerous tornado. Let's go back to Connor.
Significant tornadoes in the trees where you can't see them, chat. That is welcome to Dixie.
Still south. Just still south 34 here. It's about a mile south here, yeah. It's kind of rolling up to the south.
Fuck say, I'm gonna follow it on 80, whatever, but it needs to, it's gonna need to like occlude north and for us to ever be able to see it. A little bit safer coming in from the west. It's going to occlude. Just let it occlude in front of us.
Thankfully, it's occlude north when I'm not due north of it. Very strong gate to gate.
Yeah, this thing is getting stronger, it looks like. It's got additional surges of inflow, it looks like, too. This is crazy.
I'm going to let it just go past me. I don't really want to be north of it.
What? Good. Will. Sorry. What'd she say?
I said that thing hit you. She said, yep, literally.
What are we doing?
Behind me here in a second. Just my wigwags.
What are we doing?
Slight bobble. I don't know if the free ball's getting wider, but it did trickle a little bit north.
It's been slowly trickling north over the last, I don't know, 20 minutes. It's moving like ever so north of due east. We're gonna try and hook slice this chat.
Just off to our south.
Now this latest velocity scan, it's like the debris ball didn't move.
Chad, here's what we're talking about. Here's the debris ball he just mentioned. It looks like my Omega is finally starting to update here. This is a massive tornado that's on the ground. Connor is to the north. He's going to hook slice it. He's going to try to get through the hook and get out in front of this. This is a dangerous maneuver. He knows what he's doing, though. The problem is that tornado. Look at this. It continues to shift. See how it moves due east, then it shifts to the north, and then it moves due east again. And so Connor's got to be careful because he is on the north side of this thing. So if this tornado decides to occlude, it could potentially run into it. But I'm sure he's looking at the radar. Another tornado emergency was just extended. We've had 4 different tornado emergencies here right out in front of this storm. So Monticello, Prentice, you're in the direct path of this tornado warning. This is a dangerous, violent, deadly situation, chat. If we got anyone in there, in those areas, please let me know in chat so I know if I need to lock in. But right now, Connor is chasing this dangerous nighttime rain-wrapped tornado that is on the ground. It is violent and it is doing significant damage.
Just off to my south and east now, chat. Slowly been drifting just north of due east. If it keeps on its trajectory and stays down, it'll eventually cross this highway. It's gotta stay off to the north and west of it until it looks like it's actually gonna cross the highway, because I do not want to be due north of this. Heading right for the town of Monticello. This thing's headed right for Monticello. That tap. I mean, yeah, it looks like there's freaking twins.
Crossing or getting very, very close to this highway up here.
Yeah, it's gonna. Monticello's in trouble. This Torii, the newest velocity looks freaky. It's like there's either, I don't even know. I mean, maybe that north circulation can count, but almost looks like it's twins.
Yeah, she's fine. She says she's blocked in by debris, but to be expected.
You hit 0 meter at tornado.
Right now. Wigwags on Connor. I'm by this gas station with Shell. Just going east slowly.
Okay, I don't have any lights on. What'd you say about wigwags?
I have my wigwags on, so is that you behind me?
Oh, I might see your wigwag up here. Yeah, I think I see your wigwag.
Alright, that northern circulation is taking a little bit more of a bottle north. Shops that includes Shops this highway. Should still be good. We're like northwest of it.
I was about to say, we're not in a bad spot at all. We're in about as safe as it gets. It's just a matter of slowly maneuvering it to where we're close enough to see something that happens, but also not getting due north of it, putting ourselves in a dangerous place. I mean, it could cross the road, and I don't know if we'd even see it. It'd have to be, the only way I think we'd see it is they literally hit Monticello and we were like right on its tail. See the power flashes.
I don't know, it's definitely going to get real close to this road or definitely cross it. But yeah, if not, I'm going to go right to Monticello. It looks like there's like twins or something, but that northern circulation is definitely moving more north.
It's weird, usually I see that and just think that the northern one was side blow, but that's really consistent. Consistently there.
Yeah, it's been there for like 4 minutes now.
Alright, Jordan, I'm right behind you now. We got a nice little conga line. Stejo's right behind me.
Dude, that literally might be.
It might be.
Copy that. I think we're all still good to, we're still northwest of it, so. Lots of water on this road, just be careful.
I was about to say, I'm going 45 and stuff. hydroplaning now. I still think, looking at that new scan, the main circulation is that southern one. And again, it's heading right for Monticello. Like, if it keeps going on the course it's on, it will be a direct hit.
Yeah, I completely agree on all that, Connor. I have trauma kit, first aid kit, everything we need to if we need it. Clement checking in, you good? He was getting into the damage.
Guys are just joining us. We are directly off to the south and west of a very dangerous tornado that's been on the ground now, on and off for over an hour and a half.
Just a heads up, we are starting to catch the circulation.
We have,
we got a scan for 809, but it's pretty close.
Right.
I can't tell you the size line of it, seeing this, not a bit of it.
Right.
I think that might be north at some point.
Yeah, I wish I would have pulled off at that turnaround point right there for a second. There's another one up here.
Chainsaw lightning flashes to our right. Some of them look a little low. I don't know if those are ones. They're flickering like power flashes.
Okay, what the? I'm gonna hold right here for just until I get a new radar scan.
I'm gonna hold here. I got it, Dom's coming up behind you. Get him up here. Tornado.
Bro is hungry for an
Are you guys
intercept.
doing search and rescue on that cell?
Trying to follow this into Monticello. We're right on the north side of the hook here, or the debris ball.
Copy, I'll stay quiet, just listen and then.
Yeah, it's coming north onto that road. It's coming north onto our road now. It's not moving due north or anything. It's not like it is an imminent occlusion, but it's definitely drifting northward now. It's definitely gonna cross in front of us.
Piece of tree branch just fell in front of the road. Still, we just got a scanner. We're still behind it. Yeah, it's gonna cross, but I think we're still good.
I'm en route.
Give it a boat. Okay. Slowly creep, dude. That's gonna hit Monticello head on. That thing's a lift. That's not how I want the night to go. I hate these separated two-lane highways. Like, yes, we're gonna be able to see, but you can't turn around. can only turn around in like mile intervals.
Oh, we can turn around if we need to. Yeah, we have no problem going the wrong way on this. We have to.
Oh, very, very true. It's just not the safest thing. And okay, we're good though. We got to get up there now. It's getting close to crossing.
Don't forget about our little bit of a radar display show here too. That should be just for 1 o'clock.
It's gonna be just to the right of the highway up here.
Has anybody had a visual of any tornadoes from that way?
No, entirely rain wrap, fog wrap. We're hook slicing right now. It's about to cross the highway. About to cross the highway in front of us. This is our only chance we're ever gonna get at seeing it, just through any power flashes.
Yeah, I had a feeling that was the case. Probably you guys stay safe.
About 2 miles to my southwest is where the tornado, southeast, excuse me, is where the tornado is. I am 2.2 miles northwest of the tornado. No visibility at all, just rain, no power flashes yet. Again, this is heading directly for Monticello. Tornado emergency situation here. The road is flooding.
Wind right here.
I'm hoping, based on that new inflow signature ahead of the storm, that this thing's going to lift before Monticello.
Here's that inflow signature right here, guys. Monticello, if nothing changes, is going to take a direct impact from a large, violent tornado that is on the ground. It's headed right towards the town of Monticello. To Connor's point, though, we do have some inflow. That's this bright red color. Winds, very strong winds, wrapping up into the storm. So what that can do is sometimes that can cause these two, and it's already looking like it might be happening,
right here,
to disconnect. And then your tornado, once they disconnect, it's like unplugging an outlet from a wall. When you disconnect it, loses its power, loses its suction, tornado disappears. Right now, it's absolutely still on the ground. Debris signature, massive debris ball still for Monticello, moving right at the town. Tornado emergency. If you're in Monticello, you need to get to shelter immediately. Back to Connor.
We're getting out there for that storm or not? Guys, the CC drop's literally about to be on this road. Just heads up, it's very deep.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we're not seeing like crazy fallout.
Yeah, it definitely is in the process of weakening and lifting, thankfully. I think it might be able to get it fully done before Monticello. Be a freaking miracle, but it is about to be on our road, guys. Looks like it's just going to keep occluding off to the north and east. I don't think we're going to get any crazy due north or weird jumps. I also think it probably is Might be. If it were daytime, it might be visible. It's totally clearing out on the backside here. What'd you say? No, I fell back a little bit. I am behind Jaden and Rigby. I mean, we're not too far behind you. We're about 1 mile, maybe a mile and a half from where this tornado is likely on the ground. At least the center of it anyway. No visual of anything still. Good news is nobody behind me, yeah. Yeah, I was about to say it. I really think if it was the daytime, we might even be able to see it. The way it's clearing out on this backside.
That's not a gauge game.
This thing's got about 10 minutes to just completely be off the ground before Monticello is gonna get hit. Again, I'm pointing the camera exactly where it would be. All you can see are trees and rain and trees and rain. Just hanging back. It's about a...
Yeah, but he's ahead of it, but definitely the blow of the thermo starting to get worse. Maybe it'll weaken itself.
I mean, I think after this cycle, it probably will be done. I mean, it might do it again, but the original mezzo that's been producing these tornadoes the last 2 hours is actually finally dying now. So they never really had a true cycle. It just lifted and then got a new inflow surge and planted with the same mezzo.
Yeah, hey, I put out a tweet for you. So
guys, it's visible from the backside from a few miles out.
Can you see it, like, toward?
No, you're good. I got you. Just let me know.
Like big white foam coming down.
Are you serious?
I'll call you.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I think so. I can't see all the way to the bottom of the trees, but it looks like a damn giant white cone coming down. I can't see all the way around it.
Where are you at?
About 3 miles to your west.
Wait, you're behind us?
He's on the backside, looking east.
So are we.
No, he's way back. You got your drone on it, or are you seeing it with your eyes?
Visually, again, I'm not 100%, but it looks pretty damn.
If it were daytime, dude, we'd see something, bro.
If it were daytime and it were in South Dakota and there was less rain,
we drive right into it.
EML and less chasers.
We just drive right into it.
And I had $1 million in my bank account, and I was 6'6", and I was the president. Life would be awesome, but that's not our reality.
I no longer see it.
This is our reality.
What a beautiful reality. We're literally just paralleling it at this point.
It's gonna slingshot and throw it since
I mean,
the other night.
if it slingshots due north now, it'll go in front of us. I'm paralleling it, from the west a couple miles. Those your ambers again, Jordan?
I just got cruise on it.
Roger. Yeah, I mean, I would have to think this thing is at least somewhat visible looking at this radar presentation. It's just, I don't think we're ever going to get an opening to really see it.
It looks like on velocity that it slides north and then it got shot south again, like a failure or something like that.
I was about to say it was slowly drifting north and now it's moving due east again. So I might have had some sort of failed occlusion, which is just the worst case for Monticello.
I mean, it looks like it's got an outflow ahead and it's just probably such strong rotation because of the care.
This meso's so established, it's just going to probably go until it finally constricts itself out fully.
Where's the cold? Yeah, 45 miles.
I don't know. Where is the cold front? What a great question. $1 million question. Where is the cold front? I mean, we're pretty far south, too.
Well, we're about to find out about 5 minutes here. Monticello's going to be alright.
How big is Monticello?
Big enough to where it's going to hurt. Say 4,000 or 5,000.
So that's 1,400 people.
Couplets are really starting to fade now, so they might get lucky.
I know, I'm just hoping they just get lucky, man.
We have no airways here.
Oh, I think it might be done.
Finally.
Almost. Yeah, that couple's gotta be coupled now, so. Oh, man.
I know, that's the thing though. If this info doesn't sneak back in here again, dude. I think the cold front turned stationary. I really do. I think this is on it. Just look at everything to the north, elevated. I think this thing is on. I think that it's stationary. That's the only reason to explain why we have such a steady state meso anyway today, with the shear.
All of you behind it?
Yeah.
Not to change the topic, but I'm wondering if our crashing cold front stalled out, and that's why we've had such a steady state meso, as this thing is just riding it.
Yeah, I was just so confused on how it's possible for it to produce tornadoes like that. 15 knots of 0 to 1 shear, so that's the only explanation, I feel like. Not to mention your little lapse rates are 5.
I bet those low-level lapse rates shot up right at the end of the day because it cleared out around the same.
Yeah, if you looked at meso analysis, they were like 5.5 over here. Up here this close to the cold front. They got up to 6 further south and east, but I don't really think it matters. I don't think your low-level lapse rates really matter much if you have a supercell anchored to a stationary boundary, especially one as strong as this original cold front was. I mean, there had to be so much vorticity and spin along this front if it stalled.
So it's got to be that boundary.
It's not like your photographs. The reason I think so too is because it's one thing if it just produced like a couple cyclic ones, but this has been a steady state meso for over 2 hours, and I feel like with the environment and the open warm section today, that's not. I wouldn't say it's not possible, but it certainly didn't favor it. Yeah, Monticello, I think.
What a supercell can do in that environment to itself too.
This might be lifted. Could still be weakened down into Monticello. We're gonna keep going just in case, but all signs are pointing positively.
Yeah, I'm coming into the west side of Monticello.
All signs are pointing positively for the Monticello area.
Almost due north of it right now. Stay vigilant. Quite the CC drop coming right into Monticello. Sure is.
Part of me thinks that's mostly just lofted debris still up there. Looking at velocity. I mean, I can't. If it was really as strong as it looked, I would imagine the amount of tree debris in the air right now is insane.
I just mean in general, but still there. It's always been a circulation still there. Yeah, but it definitely looks like fallout. It's so wide.
Guys, here's what they're talking about. First of all, Monticello still under a tornado emergency, but look at the velocity. This is the winds. Right now, you got winds wrapping this way in green and winds wrapping this way in red. So there still is rotation. But if I put this in motion, you can really see that is your tornado. This tells the entire story. Whenever you're looking at velocity, always put this in motion here. Watch this. So this was about maybe 12 minutes ago. Still clearly on the ground there, right there in the green. This is about 15 minutes ago. Look at that. The bright red and bright green are connected. That's how you know that tornado is still on the ground. But watch this. If I put this in motion, on the ground, on the ground, on the ground. See how the inflow here in red is now disconnected from the downdraft, from the outflow. That is likely still on the ground in that frame about 7 minutes ago. But if you take a look at this, notice how that green, that's still on the ground right there, right in there to the west of Monticello. Watch this. See how just in the last couple of frames, it's on the ground, Probably not. If you're in the Monticello area, I don't think we have anyone in chat, but if you are in there, still stay in shelter here. But Connor was saying this might be the tornado weakening. If we take a look at the correlation coefficient, you can still see a very big debris signature, but notice how it's a little bit spread out here. So there still could be a tornado on the ground, but notice how the debris signature is not like a tight ball. It's more like a spread out. That is probably debris getting lofted way up and stuck up back in the storm here. So there could still be a tornado on the ground, but a lot of this debris is actually like basically being stuck in the updraft of the storm. It could be trees, could be debris from houses, etc. So Monticello, we'll have to see if they avoided a direct hit. It's definitely a possibility. It looks better than it did before, but still a dangerous situation with this storm. And we do have a tornado emergency that's still in effect in Apprentice. Carson, Bassfield, heads up. The storm is moving your way. You're up next for this. We're going to keep our close eyes on the radar. Back to Connor and the guys.
We'll stop at this gas station.
Wait, is that you? That was us. Yeah, I think there's a trailer park that was impacted over here by 51. That's not good.
That was so unnecessarily stressful.
You can hear it in the car, guys. They're stressed, rightfully so. They were on the wrong side of, the road network always limits where you can go, and to get to the storm quickly, they had to take the north side. They had to come down and approach the storm from the north, which is so difficult to do because first of all, you're in rain, and second of all, the tornado could jog to the north and do what's called a cloud. And so when the storm was in Brookhaven, where Connor was at, it was a very dangerous situation because that tornado could have easily, I want to say, it wouldn't have hit them. Like, they got to a good safe distance. But tornadoes often, especially something like this, can have deviant motion. And so being on the north side of this, that was definitely a stressful situation. But Monticello, we still do have a tornado emergency in effect. Let me show you the broad picture while they're getting some gas here. We have only one tornado warning in the entire country right now, and it is a tornado emergency for the storm that Connor is near Prentice. This storm is moving towards Prentice now. It's starting to move a little bit faster here, but notice how it's kind of lost. It's losing its structure. So maybe this could be the storm trying to kind of lose some of its rotation. Still very strong inflow in red. The red is winds going away from the radar. So that's winds wrapping up into the storm, and the green is winds wrapping around the backside. So we'll have to keep our eyes if this inflow sneaks its way back into our storm here. Let's see the latest scan. Yeah, it's trying. It certainly is trying to sneak back in here. If it sneaks back into this storm, it could try to do it again. This is a long track, violent supercell that's had multiple. I think we've had over 4 tornado emergencies just issued for this storm in the past 2 hours. This is a devastating situation here. God, please be with the people of Monticello. Please be with the people of Brookhaven and Meadville that were all impacted by this deadly storm.
That was probably fallout.
I gotta figure out how to get that freaking ISP thing out of my car too.
That'll be easy. Since we attached that to the milk carton.
Okay, cool.
Did you get it on video?
If you need help, I can come down there with you.
I honestly wouldn't mind it. More hands the better, I feel like.
Where you at?
I love you too, Chappie.
I'm heading south on 27 right now.
I bet if you paid Damon, he would also tell you that. He's got a big truck. No, I'm saying we could hook it up and tow it back to my mom's place and push this back and leave it there. That way, let's get all this stuff all at once.
That's an option, I would love that. I'm still gonna go down here and check on it because I wasn't able to get my key out to lock all my doors, but I got all my cameras.
No, I'm talking about in the morning.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm still gonna come down here and get the ISP tech stuff out of there and my camera, my other DJI.
Yeah, for sure. Go get it. No doubt. I'm saying in the morning. Look at it.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. I appreciate that if you have the truck.
I'm about to come in on 27.
It's pretty much straight south on 27 to get to my car, just south of Tyler Town. So, about 960.
I remember where your car's at, so we're gonna drop the pin on it. I was already prepared to come back for it.
18 minutes.
I still can't believe that fucking happened.
It was either gonna be you, me, or Jade.
18 minutes.
It was gonna be one of us.
Or me, or Sarah was right next to you too when we pulled up south of Brookhaven or crossed over 51. Holy hell, the ride.
Well, as
much as it sucks, at least my entire house didn't burn to the ground. Did you see the drone shot of that? I did. We also just passed you. We're going south.
I'm gonna head back. Y'all are welcome to come sleep on the place.
We're stealing your couch, so. We'll never forget hearing the firefighters on the radio just losing their mind.
I wonder what the damage looks like southwest of you. They've doubled the trees down there, but we're still gonna go look.
We're gonna find some trees, but they're gonna be twisted. Guy at the gas station I was talking to. Is that right? Hi, Brandon.
Which interstate? That's the one over here? Oh, to have a down there. Is that looking down from the north or up from the south? I wonder. ended up being quite the crazy event there, chat. Things got tense quick there. Yeah, guys, that's gonna do it for today's chase. Really honestly, one of the worst types of chases where you have destructive tornadoes impacting people and you can't really see it, and you can't get close to them. So not only is it a frustrating type of storm chase, but you also have a lot of people who are impacted by these strong tornadoes. So from a storm chasing perspective, one of the most unfortunate types of chases. As always, thanks for tuning in, everybody. Been an absolute privilege, as always, to have all you guys with me on this storm chase today. And I don't know when the next one's going to be, but I'm still feeling pretty burnt out from just from a streaming perspective. So hopefully it's a little bit longer, maybe another week or so, and then we'll get some favorable flow in the southern plains. Get things going. More rural areas where you can actually see the tornadoes when they happen. So, but like I say, guys, we're gonna wrap things up. We're gonna raid Brady as always. Thank you, Brady, as usual, for breaking down things from the radar side. He was probably more useful than we were today, given that we couldn't see anything. So. As always, make sure to go show Brady some support as he continues his live coverage over there on his channel. Grab the MacBook. You might just have to do that stupid verify who I am, YouTube, whatever it wants you to do on YouTube Studio. But we're going to head back to Norman and gear up, maybe invest in some equipment and get ready for what is appearing like could be just an insane end of May and month of June. What the models are looking like anyway.